Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. Good morning, Chenke. Hey, good morning, Andrew. The very first one. I didn't even manage to get out my megaphone. Streaming live now on YouTube. Milk 11. Incoming. There we go. Good morning, guys. Good news already that the internet is fine today. I tested and I got like 6 megabits upload speed per second on my normal Ethernet data. Because yeah, man, yesterday was such a failed stream, man. We had like 50 minutes of technical difficulties out of 1 hour 30 minute stream. But I used that time to go outside. I actually made a vlog. All I'm gonna need to do is just finish editing it. But yeah, man. Oh, as soon as I say it now, I see the stream a little bit sketchy. But it should be good, because the upload speed is really good for today. Yeah, it is good. It is good. Or at least as good as it can be in the Chenky universe. Alrighty, guys, so today I actually have a lot to tell you. A whole lot. So you might see all of these premium dungeons. Now what I did is claim every single premium dungeon from my battle pass. Now the reason that I'm gonna be doing, as you might have realized from the title, we have a big debt that we have to pay off. Well, not have to, but you always have to pay your debts, you know, so... So let me tell you a little bit what happened. On the yesterday after stream, I logged in the evening just to play myself, you know, a little bit. And I'm really happy that the Gladiator gear that we looked at Agent Shop, it sold right in front of our eyes. Remember, we found like a good piece, Master Sigmetal Gladiator suit, like 3 slotted for 1.2 billion. And that was a good deal in my opinion. And I was already like, you know what? If we can get 3 billion that day, we will just buy the full set for Gladiator. Not that I'm planning to use it anytime soon, but still, you know, I would just lock in ahead of time. And it got sold. And I was like, you know what? Someone needed more, they found a good deal, happy days, right? Well, my luck actually turned even more around. Since I didn't buy the Gladiator set, I actually found some really good orbs on the market. So first, before showcasing the orbs, I want to see right now on the market if there's any better deals that I actually managed to pull. So let's check Demon Knight's orbs. Hey, Moonbang! Yeah, good to see you. So we're just explaining... Basically, yesterday we found a Gladiator armor suit that was Master Sigmetal for very good price. Right? Oh, wow. All of them bought... Oh, this is Shine Guard, sorry. There we go, yeah, this hasn't sold. I advise my guild people not to buy it as well, as it's just a little bit too expensive. Unless, you know, you're okay with paying the premium, then go ahead, buy it, but... Because there's a lot of people in my guild who are already looking at Gladiator gear. So yesterday we managed to find one for 1.2 million. 3 slotted Master Sigmetal plate. I think the epic option was not maxed and like the divine and upgrade, but still it doesn't matter, it was a good deal. And it got sold, you know, during the stream. Because I was actually thinking of buying it, but then it got sold way too quick. Oh, this is new. No, this is not new. This was basically 800 mil. Yeah, this costed 800 mil. And they switched the price to 2.2 billion. Okay. Well, I guess, you know, you can always try that. I mean, it didn't sell for 800 mil. Although for 800 mil, I would say it's somewhere on the line of selling it. If you were just to give it like 1 or 2 more weeks, it would have sold. For 2.2 though, I really don't think it's ever gonna sell. I mean, then you're better off paying the extra 800 mil for the Divine Upgrade plus Max Epic option. Plus 20 instead of plus 18. That's crazy, because this one was 800 mil. I think they saw the chance because they saw that the gladiators are growing in the server, and the guy was like, you know what, let me just triple the price and see if it sells. But yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. So since we didn't get any gladiator gear, I went on looking for some orbs. Let's see if we have any juicy orbs for right now. I mean, but this one is 3 billion. This one is 3 billion. Probably it's overpriced in my opinion. Now this one, look at this, 3.5. But then again, it has critical rate epic option, which is not ideal. But you can see the kind of value that we're looking at, right? Now let's check Demonite crystals. For the crystals, I know there was a good deals yesterday in the night. And all of them sold. That's crazy. Man, people buy risk here really... They buy gear here really, really quick. That's why I love myself, because for some reason I just love looking at the agent shop. Like, look at my alts. It's clear that I'm not gonna buy anything, but I still really, really enjoy just kind of watching the prices, watching how the market moves. And yeah, there was actually 2 more, or at least 1 more Demonite crystal that was of good value. And it's no longer there. Let's check the Paladinium ones. From Paladinium crystals, there shouldn't be much on the market, nothing at all. But for Paladinium orbs, we should have a lot more. And for orbs, there's actually good deals as well. Not as good as I took, because I obviously bought the best one. This one's not bad. All skill amp, magic skill amp, critical damage. So if your build is not fully like critical damage, critical rate oriented, you know, this could be a good deal. It's an extreme 2 out of 6. But it's only 800 mil. Look at this, 1.3 billion. This is what I would be looking to buy. 40 critical damage, extreme 2 out of 6, and divine 13. Now let's compare this one. Yeah, so this one is like fairly good deal, because the epic option is maxed as well. Now let's see what I bought. I bought this orb. Now here, as you can see, epic option is not maxed, but everything else is literally the same. And this one costed me 800 mil. So I thought, you know what, like, sorry, 900 mil. So I was actually thinking whether to go for this or for this. But there's just, at the minute, I didn't have the extra 400 million this one requires. So I actually bought the cheaper version. But I think both of them are actually good value. Because this one, as you can see, it's plus 20 instead of plus 18. Right, and the only difference left is that this epic option is 2 out of 3 and this one is 3 out of 3. So just for these 2 upgrades, I didn't feel like it's worth to pay an extra 450 mil. So I got this orb for 900 mil. But ideally, like when I'm looking at here, this is actually looking pretty good. To me personally, it looks like a fairly good deal. You know, it's just that I don't need it anymore. Okay, now let's look at the other orbs. So we know that Demonites, we didn't find anything good. Because for Demonites, I actually think I found like much better deal. Because look at this, this is what you can get for right now. Alright, and look what I got. Epic option, obviously not maxed at all. Extreme upgrade, 3 out of 7. Not 2 extreme upgrade, but 3 extreme upgrade. And it has like a nice cheeky divine on it as well. It's good for the time being, but you know, once we get back on our feet, we will try to change it. So this one cost me 2 billion. 2 billion for this. And I don't know, like a lot of that price comes because it's extreme 3 out of 7 already. You know, I didn't touch this orb at all. It was already unbind, proper Demonite crystal, with a freaking goods extreme upgrade. The only thing is it's plus 15, right? But for that price, like, I think it's actually a good deal. So this is what I bought. I spent 2.9 billion yesterday. That's literally all I had. I had like 2.950 or something like that. And I was like thinking for the longest of time whether to pick this orb for 900 mil or actually pull the trigger and buy just a slightly upgraded orb for 1.4 billion, pretty much. And yeah, man. So that increased my combat power tremendously. Like all of the times, I actually managed to get all of the world bosses. UDX Duo? I guess, yeah, we will be able to do it. At first, I just want to do my premium dungeons. That's the only thing that I have prepared for today. And after the premium dungeons, we can do whatever you want. Because, as it says from the stream title, I'm actually in huge debt. So let me tell you what else happened yesterday. Yesterday, Chabby... They took him out of spilled milk! No freaking way. No freaking way they took Chabby out of spilled milk. He's not gonna be happy about that, I'll tell you that much right now. I'm a spilled milk, look at this. He got put back to Mystic Nebulas. So yesterday Chabby was selling this little beauty right here. Divine Seal highest for Astral Bike, 15 out of 15. So normally this is like fairly expensive and he offered a guild price for all of us in Milky Way, which was 2 billion. Man, I'll run out of coffee before starting the episode, goddamn. Alright. And I was literally the first to message. I was like, man, I need it, but I don't have the cash right now. If you want, like, I can try to get it in a couple of days. And we need to take note that there was actually some people in the guild who responded a bit later, but they had cash on hand. But Chabby still decided to sell it to me. So I wired him 400 million yesterday, as we can see. There we go. Chabby loan, total price 2 billion. We keep records of everything. And there we go. I paid 400 million, so now it's left... Well, not 16 billion, it should be 1.6 billion. So this is what we're gonna be trying to pay off today. And obviously I wanna actually equip this seal on my bike and see how much combat power it increases. And then we can start like the big ass grind session. So let me just boil another coffee. I think I just took way too long setting up the stream settings for today. Because man, you know me, like I have to have some kind of drink when I'm streaming. And maybe like throughout my breakfast, just the coffee kind of ran out. But don't worry, I'm gonna use my extra fast kettle. So just give me 1 to 2 minutes. And we'll be back. Alrighty, I am back. Oh. Chinky, you should buy a live stream macro thing you can use to put on music while going to the bathroom or making coffee. Wait, is the music not playing? Hold up, let's check. Yeah, no, it would be nice to buy. For sure, for sure. Okay, so the music is playing. Yeah, it would be nice. It could make the stream a bit more customizable, you know, and I could have a little bit more like easy control as it would be. But yeah, man, I don't know. Like we have a lot of investments in the that basically I just need to wait months on months when my wages come in from my full-time job, right? But yeah, I'll definitely be investing into the stream whenever like I have the possibility to do so. Yo, Tinty. There you go. Man, the good thing about 3-in-1 coffee is that you actually don't need to get it to like a boiling temperature. All you have to do is just warm up the water. It's not like regular coffee where you definitely need to get to the boiling temperature so that the coffee itself would extract itself into the water. Since it's powder, like, all it has to do is just to be a little bit warm and that's it. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're gonna start with the premium dungeons. I claimed every single one, because for today I'm really hoping for something big so we can pay off Chubby. Because we're in debt of 1.86 million. Billion, sorry. Okay, 875... you can see how like my combat power upgraded drastically, right? And everything is just because I got the orbs. There we go, get this once. 877. Is there anything I'm missing? No, it looks good here. It looks good here. Level 3 Cube Seeker buff as well. And now let's take off the bike and put the Divine Seal on it. And look at this, 11 critical damage, 40 penetration, that's the biggest stat right here. That 40 penetration is gonna carry me a long, long way. For me that I live in Italy, 3-in-1, it's like a curse. Oh yes, I completely understand. I had some Italian colleagues and they were really passionate about food and coffee. Imagine if you say espresso near an Italian, they will literally lose their mind. Like, they will look at you that like they actually wanna end your existence. Because it's espresso, my friend, right? Not espresso. We're not taking an express. Okay. So, let's put it on. Look at this, 887. Bro, that's crazy combat power right here. Provided, you know, it's a little bit inflated because it's all of the event accessories and then, you know, we take every single buff that we can. Later, you know, once we pay off the debt, we'll have to focus on this, finishing the collection, as there's not that much to finish. And if we complete this little gap right here, we're actually gonna get another buff for next month. So yeah. That's gonna be really important. We have up until the... Well, we still have a lot of time for this, to be fair. Okay, let me see if the troglodyte is actually open. Would be nice. Is it? No, 30 minutes. Okay, that's not bad at all. Let's take all of these quests as well. Wow, most of them that I only dropped Panic Cave premium quests. It is what it is. I don't buy Minestas myself, I just hope that I drop them, you know? Road to 1 million, yeah, literally, you know, road to 1 million. Also, I've been thinking, what is the best way to use these? Because these are my old Demonite crystals and, well, obviously they're account bind, character bind, I should say. And extracting them feels kinda like not the right move to do. Surely there's something better that I can do with these crystals. Maybe try to lower their plus and put them to collection or something like that. Also yesterday, I was already trying to pay off the debt yesterday. I did 30 Awakened IC1s, a little bit of Flame Nest, This is not worth anything. Oh well. And my master plan was like, you know what? Let me claim all of my premium dungeons. Literally all of them. And I'm gonna do all of them in one day. And hopefully we'll make a profit. There we go. Well, profit we'll definitely make. But hopefully we'll make like a huge drop. 21 of these runs. Bro, that's crazy. We're gonna do all of them. Because we're not limited to just doing the elite version, right? The elite version, the only difference is that the elite version will also drop you like the orbs of ice, orbs of fire and stuff like that. But for the most part, the drop is exactly the same in the premium elite version and just the premium version. So if you have this kind of, like, if you prefer to do it like me, instead of just doing it daily, you kind of stack them up and just wait for like one big session where you're gonna do all of your premium dungeons. Because I don't know, like I'm still a pretty big fan of premium dungeons. I know when I just started the server like around 3 months ago, I was hooked to the premium dungeons. And I used to spend force gems to actually, you know, keep on grinding them, and I was hoping for something big. But, and it didn't pay off, and only once I kind of switched my focus from premium dungeons to other dungeons, and only started doing them, you know, once I have free, from the daily limited login, I actually got a master seal, which was worth 550 mil at that time. And I sold it with a 50 mil discount, but I sold it in like 6 minutes. Hey Luxie, how you doing? Nothing good as of yet, because we literally just started farming. But hopefully, yeah, today is gonna be the day where we get something. That would be really nice. I forgot to extend my BM2. That's okay. This dungeon is not that deep, you know what I mean? You can clear it in BM3 as well. But yeah, like, just to bring you up to speed, as you can see, all of these premium dungeons, all of them are gonna be done today. And hopefully today is the day where Chunky drops something decent. Because I don't know, like, premium dungeons always give me that extra tingly feeling that, you know what, ooh, this could be something juicy, you know? So we'll see if I'm right or not. To be fair, like, I have a lot of premium dungeon entries. Surely I should drop something good from them. The most things that I would be looking would be the seals, so either the master seal or the normal seal, and obviously also the slot extenders. I think the jewels drop here as well, but I'm not 100% sure. Minestas are also good, they're just like a little bit of an extra profit, but they're nothing to write home about, you know what I mean? Dungeon boost item required. Okay, let's get a bunch of them. There we go. At the very worst case scenario, we'll just fill ourselves up with like upgrade cores, and you know, later we can just sell the upgrade cores to make profit. Chilling at work, I always save up at least 5 premiums myself for that box you get after. Oh, for the legendary cube. I mean, yeah, that's actually a really smart way to go about it, you know? I don't know, for me it's personally, it's just like, I save them up not until I have 5, but until I have like bunch of them, you know? And I always prefer to do this like just one massive session, but completely consistent of premium dungeons. Just because they're super quick and they actually, you know, they have the chance of a good drop. The chance is real. Like I already got like a really decent drop from these, so I know that I could get it again possibly. And what, it take me, what, less than 2 minutes to clear? Like 1 minute 30 seconds it takes for one run. When you think about it, that's literally nothing. And look at all of these like orbs that I'm getting, plus the plus the upgrade cores. And you have to not forget that premium dungeons have really good BP ratio to claim on. It only takes 1000 BP to claim the treasure on your premium dungeons. So in that case, you know, you're making a whole lot more guild treasure for your guild. Like a whole lot. So since I have a lot of the green potions as well, where I can just increase my BP, I'm gonna be using it because I wanna claim the guild treasure on every single dungeon that I do today. Well, on every single premium dungeon that I do today. Man, it must be good to be just like chilling at work like that. For me, if I go to day shift, there's no chilling at all. In the night shifts is the only place where you can actually chill. And then, you know, the time just flies by. Flies by so quick. And the fact is that you get paid more for the night shifts, right? The only thing is just for you to adjust. Because obviously by your biological clock, night shifts are not, you know, they're not ideal. They're far from ideal, I would say. But if your body can handle it, if you find some kind of rhythm that actually works for you, yeah, why not, man? What's up, Chunky? Hey! Well, today we're doing a big day. We're trying to grind really hard, or should I say harder than usual. So we're actually using all of our premium entries and see if we can make something happen today. Master Seal would be amazing. Slot Extender, like I don't even need to say anything, that would be just like fantastic. So Slot Extender High would sell for 280 mil, something like that. Master Seal, I think it would sell around 500 mil immediately. Slot Extender highest would be like 5 billion. I don't think you can get ultimate slot extender from here, right? So the 5 billion is literally the biggest drop that we could get. But that's like a really big drop. And then you can get normal seals as well. And those are a bit cheaper. I think they're like 200 million each or something like that. So there's definitely like a lot of good loot to look out for in the premiums. Let me find the green potions. There we go, there they are. Stand my BM2. Okay, we already got the legendary cube, and now we're actually gonna do 15 of just normal runs. Because as I said before, like the drop doesn't really change whether too much. Whether you do the elite version or just the regular version. Because both of them, they drop exactly the same thing. The only deal with elite is you're gonna get few extra orbs on each playthrough. So for example, in this dungeon, we used to get Orb of Fire. If we go to like the Snowy Catacombs premium dungeon, then we're gonna get Orb of Ice. Orb of Earth from like, well, you get the gist, right? And with this version, it's a lot weaker. Now if we clear it in similar time, actually. But as you can see, like I can one-shot some of the bosses here already. And literally the only difference is that they don't drop orbs at all. But all of the good stuff that we're actually looking for is still here. Depths A, yeah. I upgraded way too quick. Your CP is getting higher and higher. Yeah, but I am in depth. Alright, so let me explain how my CP got so high. Yesterday I bought both of my orbs. I actually, you know, like, anything inside? Oh, Luminous Soul we got, that's why we got the treasure. I thought, man, did we already hit something good? Yeah, so yesterday I basically bought 2 new orbs. And this is where, like, checking Agent Shop every single day, it pays off. So this Paladinium orb that I have right here, it costed 900 million. There's still something very similar to this orb, Just with the better epic option and plus 20, it's at 1.3 billion 50 million. Alright, so I think it's a bit less value than what I got. But I didn't need 2 Paladinium orbs, so, you know, I bought one and left the other one to be sold. And this is what I'm, like, fairly happy with. This Demonite crystal costed me 2 billion. So, as you can see, I didn't do anything else to this crystal. It's EU3, which is, like, the biggest deal. The upgrade divine I'm not too fussed about. It's just there to be there. You know what I mean? It was there when I got it. Go. And yeah, epic option is not maxed at all, but I mean, to get this orb for 2 billion, I think that's actually like a really good price to pay. So yesterday I spent 2.9 billion, literally spent all of my cash, and then Chabby Chabby actually said that he is selling his upgrade divine 15 out of 15 seal for 2 billion for the Milky Way Guild. And literally as soon as I saw it, I was just like, man, I want to take it. You know, it might take me a couple days to get the money, but I want to take it. And he actually sold it to me. So yesterday I managed to gather another 400 mil. So now I'm still 1.6 billion in depth. That's why we took all of the premium dungeons out. And we're gonna be hoping for like a massive session today. Like, I made sure to eat my breakfast before this grind session, because it might get dirty, you know what I mean? We might need to be here for like 5 hours, like I don't know how long, but we need to get the money. Because whenever like I get a loan, I like to just give it back immediately, like literally huge sense of urgency, you know? And I normally don't take loans at all, unless like, you know, it's like the certain time where a certain item that you've been looking for a long time, it's now available, it's not gonna be available for a long time. You know, all of these sales tactics that will work on your mind, because FOMO is really real in Cabal. You know, I've been looking for that divine upgrade for like the longest of time already. And I remember I found one on Agent Shop. It was, I think they wanted 2.6 billion? Something like that. I'm up for UDX when you're done. Okay. Perfect. Let's do it after premiums. There we go. So after the premiums, we'll go to the UDX. Just since I think that the premiums is gonna be like the biggest value, I want to do them first. Chenky, did you try Gemini? You should try it, it's free and it's amazing. Well, when you say it like this, because I still have around 10... No, wait, I have more. I have around 17 days left to cancel my ChatGPT subscription. And I'm definitely gonna cancel it, like I know that for sure, because when you said there's so many other AIs and they're actually good, I thought, you know what, to avoid the limitations of ChatGPT, you know, I can just use a bunch of free AIs. It's gonna like be a bit messier with the workflow, but then again, I save like 26 euros a month. You know what I mean? I only buy ChatGPT and like I cancel it right away, only for the months where I really need to. You know, where I need to make like a lot of designs or something like that, a lot of thumbnails, and you know, maybe I need to make a lot of scripts for the videos. I use ChatGPT for that as well. I even use it for like the lyrics, you know, to help me out with the lyrics. Like, it's really easy to ChatGPT. You just say like, you know, like I'm looking for a word that rhymes with astral blades, you know, and it should be like a gamified theme. And over like a couple tries, ChatGPT is actually gonna give you some pretty good liners, which you can just, all you need to do is just change them a little bit to yourself, to your flow, and yeah, and then happy days. Because I'm super excited. The rap video that we released yesterday already has like over 700 views, and I think like 50-60 likes. So that's crazy, man. I said that since it's like a special video for me, I will be organizing events and I will be paying for the event myself fully. Alright, and I basically said, you know what, like, it's gonna be like 10 millions for each like and 5 million for each comment. Up until, like, I think today evening. We'll see, I'll calculate the likes, and then I'll see how much money I have to spend on an event. And then I just need to think of about an event. Like, hide and seek is my most favorite events, but since, like, I'm kind of streaming, I'm not sure if it would work that well. But I could always just turn off my screen, you know, from when I'm hiding, and then once I actually get found, I would turn back the screen again, you know, and you would see the winner. Because, like, these kind of events are always, like, super close to my heart. I mean, I remember, like, everyone used to do it. I used to do it even in the official server. Where official server, I didn't have a lot of funds at all. But still, like, you know, whenever I had, like, an extra 1 to 200 mil, I used to make hide and seek events, and those were, like, super fun. So the prize pool is actually gonna be quite big. I mean, you can calculate from the likes and comments from the video. My own comments obviously doesn't count. Only, like, the comments from actual people count. Because I also said that I'm gonna be replying to every single comment on that video. Just, you know, just to try, like, this eeny beeny things just to kinda, you know, boost the performance of the video. So that hopefully it's gonna catch on to the algorithm, and then it's gonna be like my most popular videos, which, you know, some of them get like 50,000 views. Because if it gets into that good side of the algorithm, it's just gonna keep racking like 400, 300 views a day. Even like months afterwards. Because that's how YouTube works. It takes like a week or two to basically for YouTube to realize whether it's like a proper good video that they should promote or not. And if you get on their good side, man, every single day, like, easy 400 views. I remember, like, I quit YouTube in general, like, for 7 months, something like that. That 2 main performing videos, they still kept performing. I think after 7 months, from like 400 to 500 views daily, they reduced to around 200, 300 views daily gain. When I was not even uploading anything on the channel for 7 months. You know what I mean? And all the other videos were not doing that good, but like that What Happened to Cabal Online video and Should You Play Cabal Online in 2024? These 2 videos just kept on pushing. Hey Chenky, hey! Hello, hello. Should I call you Chenky or Milk? I think Chenky is fine. Chenky is just kind of rolls off the tongue, you know, and I'm already used to responding to people when they call me Chenky. Try downloading it on your phone and open it on video and ask what you should do a certain dungeon you're making and see how it works. Wait, what? Are you saying like for like a content? What kind of dungeons AI suggest me? I mean, that could be kind of fun, to be fair. Although we do have it planned already, right? Because we'll keep on doing the premiums. And after that, we'll jump to UDX. Basically, like, the quickest, best dungeons possible, in my opinion. To really push for, like, a good drop today. But yeah, letting Gemini decide my dungeons would also kind of be a nice theme for, like, some kind of streams. Yeah, since I still have like, what, 17 days left of ChatGPT subscription, I'm still using it, you know, up until it ends, because it remembers like all of the previous conversations, and it makes a lot easier for me to basically get stuff done with ChatGPT. But it doesn't justify 26 euros a month payment, you know what I mean? Especially when there's free alternatives out there. Sure, when the AI just came out, of course, it was like a golden deal to just get the subscription. But now that we have like a lot of free ones as well, yeah, it ain't even worth it anymore. Ask like a question on Cabal with the video of the phone on, so it can see what to reply. Man, it feels like Gemini is even way more advanced than the ChatGPT by the way you're describing everything. We're getting quite a bit of luminous souls. That's a really good sign, actually. Man, now I kind of want to try Gemini. Because, yeah, man, this simple, like, tip that you gave me, it could potentially save me from 26 euros a month payments, you know? That's huge. That's enormously huge, man. How to continue this dungeon in Cabal. Oh. I wonder, like, how deep its knowledge is. Because what if, like, because it would be really useful for the guide videos. Like, we know that there's a problem, well, not really a problem, but there's basically a challenge that new people face that maybe played all Cabal, you know, back in the day. That's when they try to do their base level up quest for like 180 or something like that. It's a little bit hard for them to actually find the mushids that you need to actually kill for the quest. And I wonder, would it actually know? Like, if I showed it with a video, this is where I'm at. I'm playing at Play Cabal private server. And how do I complete this quest? If it actually answers that, I will be stoked, man. I will be stoked. And that's gonna change the way how I even start making my guide videos. You know? Because it's best not to just, like, give people the knowledge, but just give people the way... Well, show them the way where they can actually get, you know, the information easily. I don't know if Gemini is that advanced, but to be fair, like, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Because there is a lot of info in the internet on Cabal in general, especially from, like, Mr. Wormy's page. And it would be really nice if it could actually see all that data, scan it. Because ChatGPT is kind of like meh. You know, it knows something about Cabal, but it doesn't really know that much about Cabal. So, in my opinion, it seems that ChatGPT is not scanning the whole internet. Because I know there's a bunch of info on Wormy's page. And, you know, I could just literally ask the AI about scalings and damage outputs and stuff like that, you know, on the spot. How good would that be? That would be crazy. Remember when back in the day, like, we used to play Cabal and then we would go to, like, websites ourselves, you know, looking for, like, special guides and whatnot. Like, everyone that I knew played Cabal with a website on as well. Because that website is basically where you check how to do all your quests and stuff like that. And it was just the standard of MMORPG gaming. You know, back in that day. What, like 2000s? Well, no 2000s. 2005 maybe. 2007. There's a lot of open source models actually. You can even install it on your PC. Example, Olama. Yeah, I think like the reason how I pick the models is just from like the ones that I feel are most trustworthy. And since I got ChatGPT as soon as it came out, and I abused it massively, right? I actually used ChatGPT to create my mobile game, which, I mean, it is created, but it's never just finished. You know what I mean? And one of these days, when I'll be on like another self-development course where I just want to learn a new skill and try again with the programming, I'll finish the game sooner or later. Like, I don't even care like about the money, about nothing. I just want to finish it and just have it for myself, you know? It's gonna be a game that I made completely on my own. All of the graphics for the game were used from itch.io. The ones that are available for free for everyone for commercial use as well. Yeah, there you go. That's like a really good legal statement, how I made the game. So all the graphics I did use from itch.io, but they were free for everyone for commercial use. So I didn't buy a single pack. Yeah, but Olama needs a lot of power on the PC to work. I think like my PC should handle it. You know, like a couple months down the line, I would like to get a proper laptop. You know, I just could get so much work done. I know that like I wanted Yeah, 2 years ago, I really wanted just basically some kind of MacBook. And I thought, you know what, even like the cheaper versions could be good for me. But then another year ago, I think M4 Pro chip went out a year ago, didn't it? Or maybe like a little bit older than that. And I just spent like, I think what, like over 100 hours of watching like all of the guides and reviews, all the comparisons of the Apple chips. Because normally I'm not a fan of Apple at all. Like I would never buy their phones. Not for the price that, you know, they put them on. I think Android is just 10 times better value. You have more freedom. You know, and Android is, it feels a bit more like your own phone. Like it's your phone. Do what you want to do with it. You wanna freaking go and search pirated media? Okay, that's on you. You know, it might not be fully legal, but that's on your responsibility, you know? The phone is still gonna allow you to do that. iPhone, on the other hand, it's completely different. It's like, no, 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 no. Oh, you're trying to watch a movie? No, 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 no. Go to Apple freaking or iTunes or whatever and watch a movie from there. You know what I mean? Just the ecosystem is I absolutely despise it. The old iPhones were absolutely great though. I started buying iPhones from 5S. Yeah, iPhone 5S, then I had iPhone SE, and after that I had two iPhone 7Ss. And back in the day, like, iPhone was truly the best one. It was even better than Androids, because Androids at that moment, they lasted around 2 years. And my iPhones, the old iPhones, I still have them to this day, and they're still functional. You know what I mean? So, you know, you cannot argue with the quality. The problem iPhones had back then, that in Lithuania we had really big winters. And if you take your iPhone outside in the winter, the battery is gonna die. Like even at like 70%, it's just gonna shut off. If the battery gets too cold, the phone just shuts off. Green jewel, it's a small step. Oh, I got a green jewel, didn't I? Oh crap. Now I failed this one, I have to kill more of these. Man, I've been talking way too much, right? Okay, let me read the comments and then hopefully I won't forget. We were speaking about Apple and Androids. How Apple is actually... It used to be like a really good phone, even for the premium price that they had. Back in like, I don't know which year it was, like 2017-ish? Something like that. You know, the 5S era, then the 7S, SE was also like an amazing phone. But after the 7S, it just felt like... I think they changed the design as well. They made it bigger and bulkier with bigger screens. And from that point onward, it just felt like you're paying for the same phone, just with like slightly different design. Bro, how did you reach 890,000 combat power so fast? So, yeah, I actually got in depth by reaching this combat power so quick. But let me show you what I did. I actually bought these two orbs, right? So let me actually just take the time to showcase it. So this orb yesterday I found on Agent Shop for 900 mil. And in my personal opinion, it's actually a good deal. There's still another very similar one for 1.4 billion. The only difference is gonna be that the 1.4 billion is actually plus 20 and it has its epic option maxed. So obviously for me this is like much better deal, but I already bought it, so it's no longer there. And also, because I literally spent all of my ALS yesterday, and even more than I had. And then I also found this deal. Guess how much this orb cost? Okay, that's a good guess. It was actually 2 billion. 2 billion for a Demonite Crystal. Already slaughtered, plus 15. Extreme upgrade 3 out of 7. Now this is where most of the price actually comes from. Is because of the extreme upgrade. And the divine upgrade is just kind of like there, you know. I didn't do any customization to these orbs myself. This is literally how I bought them. Right? Now, also... This is where actually I got an in-depth. Chubby was actually selling his upgrade Divine Sealstone 15 out of 15, and he offered amazing price for the guild. He said basically 2 billion. And I was the first to message. I said, you know what, it might take me like a couple days to get it, but I want it. And then someone else messaged, also from the guild, but they had cash on hand. And at that point, I thought, okay, you know what, it's gonna go to them. But Chubby still decided to actually sell it to me. So that's why, you know, we have to appreciate this kind of gesture, because he could have gotten paid in full yesterday, but he still chose me where it's gonna take a couple days. So yesterday I managed to get 400 mil, I wired him that, and I'm still 1.6 billion left to wire. And I want to do it as soon as possible. Today is my last free day. After that I'm gonna be working for 3 days and I'll have 5 days off. So hopefully I'll try to generate as much ALS so we can pay off as much of that debt as possible before we go to work. Okay? So we only have one more run left of this. Someone said that I got a green jewel, right? I might not notice it. Yeah, didn't notice how I dropped it. Oh yeah, there we go. Faded green jewel. That's a start. That's 20 million right there. Because to be fair, these premiums, they didn't cost me anything, you know what I mean? I just took all of them from the event pass and from my daily missions. Look at this, I had one voucher sitting and it sold for 380. That's a record price. That is an absolute record price. So that's good. That's gonna be wired immediately. Because that's how I am. Like, I don't like to take loans. But you know, sometimes in Cabal you have those deals where it's just like you've been waiting for an item so long and boom, now it appears. And you know it's gonna sell quick. You know what I mean? And at that moment it's really useful to lock in that item. So since people are very, very trusting and they're loaning the ALS, you know, I don't want to break the trust and I want to get it back immediately. Like, that's my #1 priority. Okay, so from all of these runs, mostly what we got was just faded green jewel, right? And a whole lot of guild treasures. Let's claim this little box here. It could give something. It never did. Potion of XP. Okay, that's completely useless to me. Hold up, let me just I think I'm missing a lot of... Oh yes, wow, there's a lot of comments. Holy moly. So let's see. Chenky, are there additional perks for joining your guild, like DP runs, or just normal guild with guild dungeons and that's it? We do DP runs. We definitely do them. We thought about with the staff, maybe we should, you know, organize like officers where they would, you know, they would at least guarantee like 1 or 2 DP runs per day. But that's the thing, it's actually kind of hard to organize every single day consistently. And even in the guild right now, like, you know, all you have to do is just type in anyone doing DP runs. And it's like 80% chance that you're gonna get a DP run. A lot of people are gonna join. You know what I mean? Same with me, like I never organize the DP runs, but if I see someone type in DP runs, if they need a little bit of extra combat power in those runs, you know, I'm gonna join. That's how we are. We try to make it, of course, because the guild is just a lot more than just the guild dungeon. You know what I mean? And like I have to praise my guild managers because they're doing such a good job. You know, they're actually helping out like a lot of people really, really much. Oh, Celestia. Oh, this is a big dungeon. Oh, that's a big dungeon right there. Holy moly. Okay, we'll do some the Celestias. We'll need to finish the premium dungeons and then the ultimate DX. Oh, that's good. Whenever you see Gypsy doing the freaking dungeons, I don't know how much they're gonna do. I'm just gonna get 10 entries. This is where it could really pay off. I actually want to try myself out in Celestia. I mean, I'm not that weak anymore. Like, I'm not weak at all anymore, in my opinion, at least. Penetration potion. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, 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 okay. I definitely still need to be careful, but I think I can handle it. Hold up. Here, I'll go for the BM2. Because you see, I'm actually tanking with my full weight. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good, man. This is gonna be the hardest boss, though. I think just oath of protection. Okay, I'll take it. I will take it. I'm not sure if I actually needed oath of protection. But I think it would be definitely much, much harder without the oath of protection. Here's the only place where I don't even hit the boss. Literally the only place. Because this boss is like super, super tremendous. You don't want to mess with that boss. I'll use this time to actually clear out the inventory just a little bit. There we go. 19 spaces freed. Yeah, because if I jump on this boss, it could actually kill Gypsy as well. So we cannot take that chance. I don't know, probably not strong enough to actually pull my full weight here, but kind of feel like I'm almost pulling my weight here, you know what I mean? The combat power is getting to my head, you know, 887. I don't know, it seems like such a big number, to be fair. Okay, debuff. And max damage. So yeah, like in our guild, we do try to do guild dungeons. And if you join the guild and you feel like there's not enough guild dungeons, please, you know, let me know. You know, that's why we need to have like a suggestion box in the Discord so people can, you know, for example, Play Cabal has the ticket system. You know, if you experience anything that you don't want to experience, you can write a ticket. And, you know, it's gonna bring to GA's attention. And, you know, we kind of want to have the same feedback system in our guild. Just a bit more simpler. I think just a simple anonymous chat could work. You know? So that people feel free to say whatever they want to say. Because if people sometimes can be too nice, and like maybe like 20 people feel like there's not enough DP runs, but all of them are too nice to actually say it, you know, well, that kind of prevents us from growing further as a guild. You know, we need all the feedback that we can get. And it's same like for my YouTube as well, you know, like I'm so happy when people actually give me like honest criticism, you know, like on the rap video, the biggest criticism that we got was that it's not good to download old footage because it just gets corrupted. So if I need like war footage from me dying, I should rather just take a couple of extra days and refilm it. You know, not on the stream, but just on separate recording. Because on separate recording, I can actually get almost max quality. Only when I'm streaming is when I have to reduce the quality, you know what I mean? There we go. I think I'm gonna use my BP potions as well here. The Celestia is a really good treasure to claim. Go. In my company, we're using a feature of Olama. It's so cool, like the AI is working for us, but I feel like I'm losing my job at any time. Okay, so Olama and Gemini is the two things I kind of need to write down. Olama, Llama, and Gemini. I don't have a piece of paper, so I just wrote it on my hand. It's easy, because after the stream, I just look at my hand and it's like, oh, okay, this is what I was supposed to do. Because it's really interesting, like, I really need to check it out. Okay, watch out for MacBook Pro with M chip. They have the big problem on the foundation of the motherboard. Yeah, I'm not looking for the M4. Well, basically, my shops in Lithuania, they are full of M4 chips. But none of them have M4 Pro chip. And for the, like, it's a massive difference actually between the two chips. And the price difference is not even that massive. It's only like 100 to 200 euros difference between the chips. When like comparing the performance, it's a massive difference. So obviously you don't want to buy just the M4 chip, which like you could just go to the store and buy it. M4 chip you're not gonna find. You have to go to the capital city. Well, according to the internet, the only M4 Pro chips are in the capital city. But still, I won't be able to buy it anytime soon, you know what I mean? As it does cost a lot. Although it would be like a laptop that lasts me for a long time. You know what I mean? So sooner or later I want to get it. For sure, for sure. And then we'll see. Maybe it's gonna take a bit more innovating and a little bit of head twisting to see how we can make this a reality. But I'm looking forward to it. You know, maybe the night shifts are actually gonna increase the pay, because night shift is 1.5 pay instead of the normal. Yeah, so I don't know. It could be possible. Basically, you can lose all your files in 1 second. Bro, that would be devastating, because the only reason I'm getting a MacBook... Let's see if I can actually help out here with full defense. Okay, maybe it's okay for me to stay here. Ah, Gypsy is already getting damaged a lot. Because he's taken my damage, you know what I mean? But yeah, MacBook is purely only for work. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't even have Cabal client in there. Not that's like... You could... Like, I've watched Reddit and like... You cannot game anything on a Mac. You know what I mean? But I have this, my normal PC to basically do the streams and everything like that. I just need a separate PC, laptop and a couple SSD hard drives to transfer the streams. So I can work remotely, you know? And night shifts would be so perfect for that. Imagine that every single day, like 6 hours of editing. That's a lot. And you get even paid for that, you know? Okay, let's see now. Any more comments that I missed? Next month is my birthday. Send it to me, iPhone 7 will do. To be fair, if you want it. But then I would need to replace the screen though, because I would need to turn on the phone. Right, and the screen is cracked. And I remember it doesn't turn on because of the screen, but they do work 100%. Because I remember I was like, man, do I really want to invest 20 euros to replace the screen again? I replaced the screen like 3 times on both of those iPhone 7s. So for me, literally, you can just take it. You just pay for the shipping and whatnot. I just need to make sure that I delete all of my personal data from the phones. You know, because I have 2 of them. They've been sitting for a very long time and they're gonna continue to sit in my drawer for a very long time. Can you link the new items? Do you want me to link them in the... Oh, can I join your guild? For sure, Delaney. There we go. You want me to link them on the megaphone? Not selling, just showing off. Maybe like this face. There we go. So now the items are here. It's gonna be easier to look at. Oh yeah, both of these orb combined cost 2.9 billion. 2.9 billion, man. There's a lot, but man, these orbs added a lot of combat power, trust me. Like now I can actually do Flame Nest in 4 minutes solo. Which is, it was my cap for when I reach 4 minutes, is I actually start farming Flame Nest. And yesterday I did start farming Flame Nest, but then I thought, you know what, maybe I should do IC1 Awakened before that. Because on IC1 I make it in like 1 minute 20 seconds, something like that. So I thought, you know, first it's probably still better to do the Awakened IC1s. And once I do that, Then I switch back to the Flame Nest and do them for 4 minutes a run. It's a problem on M series chips, not based on the number. Oh, there's a problem with the engineering of the motherboard that sometimes it can send too high of a voltage on the SSD components and it can burn. And you can't get your files back. You basically can throw away the MacBook. Holy moly. I mean, because they do sell the MacBooks with warranties, right? At least 2-year warranty. But that's the thing. If I lose my files, well, that's just terrible, you know? Because I wouldn't be using the MacBook for anything else apart from like really sensitive files and really sensitive information. You know what I mean? And for me, it feels like having all of your sensitive information on Apple's ecosystem is much safer than on Android. That's like the few things, like you cannot download or watch everything that you like and play everything that you like, but the whole idea was that you can actually keep your work stuff like safe. You know what I mean? I'll definitely look into this a lot more because you know, when you're just looking at guides and comparisons and everything like that, no one talked about it. So I think, you know, you have to Google the issue specifically and only then it's gonna appear. So I'm really happy that you brought it to my attention. You know? Chenki, I need your advice. I'm 650,000 combat power. I do all Awakened DX, all hard and normal DX, and still have time left. Damn, you're grinding for quite a while, eh? What else should I do to earn good alts? 650 combat power, you say, eh? I mean, you're gonna love Awakened IC1 when you're actually strong enough to do it. And you're about strong enough to do it, to be fair. Like, I would just test out Awakened IC1 and see how long it takes. If it takes like 2 minutes and 30 seconds, up until that point, I would say it's still worth it for you to do. But if it's more than 2 minutes 30 seconds, then I would say probably not yet. You know, Streamer's Crazy is a really good one. I can see that the dungeons that you're doing are very extremely fast-paced dungeons. So Streamer's Crazy and Hazardous Valley, I think you would enjoy very much. Hazardous Valley, if you do it on hard, it's just gonna give you so much upgrade cores. Like, insane amount of upgrade cores. You know, so that's a really, really good profit. So, definitely Hazardous Valley hard. Maybe even Hazardous Valley normal. And the same thing can go for Streamer's Crazy. Streamer Crazy hard and Streamer Crazy normal. They're just really good dungeons to do. And your next goal is gonna be to get an efficient run on Awakened IC1. To be fair, if you have like... if you really like those fast-paced dungeons... maybe now switching to IC1 prematurely... Awakened IC1 prematurely might not be the most ideal thing for you. You could just wait up until you have like... below 2 minute clear on Awakened IC1 and then you can start grinding it. Because IC1 is where the big drops actually happen as well. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's my advice to you. I'm telling that because my friend had this problem. Sienna 2, bro? No way. Don't do... I hate that dungeon, man. I hate it. In official Cabal, this is the dungeon that's run over by bots. So there is a system in official Cabal where they basically have auto dungeon runners, right? They sell this program. And I remember after I installed it on my PC, I actually got hacked. So I had to basically clear all my data. But basically, yeah, the program auto runs dungeons for you. And it was written for Sienna 2, I think. That's why I just despise that dungeon, because that dungeon, I just have bad memories of it. And in my whole playthrough, I think I didn't grind through that dungeon not even once. And I'm not really planning to. But here, it could be good. It's just that I have so much baggage from the official server. I don't even want to try it here. Here in Play Cabal, obviously, like, there's no bots at all. which is one thing that I love about the server. We actually have like proper quality control, unlike in the official. But yeah, in the official, like, the only people who farm Sienna pieces are bots. 300 plus DP is 80 million. Wow, so not even 75 mil. Because it used to be 70. Then I see people charging 75 mil, and now it's 80 mil? Damn. That means that a lot of new people are coming to the server, which is really good news. I wonder if there's a way to nudge people to use, like, all of the people to use my referral link, because, you know, obviously, like, it's natural that not all of the people who join the server by watching the streams are gonna use the referral link, but I still need to find a way how to increase that number, because my value is determined based on how much referrals I get. So if you join the server but you don't use the referral, you know, it's not gonna be attributed to me that I brought you to the server. I saw your chat on Play Cabal. Does it mean you actually managed to play Cabal on Mac? No, we just I just asked, is it possible to play Cabal on Mac? Even if you try to download normal Cabal, it's not really gonna be possible. I mean, there's a lot of services and systems that change Windows commands to iOS commands. So, you know, you can always fiddle around if this is what you feel you wanna be doing. You can also, you know, simulate a Windows system on your Mac, but at that point, just get an Android, you know, just get the Windows if you're gonna be planning to simulate Windows on your Mac. I was just asking maybe, you know, because I knew that the answer is probably gonna be no. But, maybe, you know. And so far, the answer was just no one really actually tried, you know. Maybe some people tried and obviously it didn't go well. But then maybe they just didn't kind of inform everyone, you know? But yeah, I don't think it's available on Mac. If you get it running though, damn. Share the method, you know? If you get it running. Because like for me, I would use Play Cabal probably on the MacBook. But only if I don't need to actually simulate a Windows machine on my MacBook. I say my MacBook like I have it. I'm not gonna have it anytime soon though. What dungeon are you running right now? We are actually running Celestia dungeon. So this is one of like a really beautiful dungeons. Really good ones. And I remember when I was making the rap video, I thought, man, if I was strong enough, I could just get some more footage out of Celestia. You know, because there's so many like amazing looking dungeons. So the ones that I picked for the rap video was the Labyrinth. Because obviously Labyrinth is fairly easy to do. And it's visually, it looks like a super late game dungeon. And then I also picked the Wing Dungeon, the second one that I have unlocked. People said that the third Wing Dungeon is gonna be looking like absolutely amazing. But for that I still haven't unlocked it. As you can see, I'm at level 50, so I'm 50 more levels, and then I can unlock the last Wing Dungeon. And that's gonna be a cause for celebration, you know? Man, did I not put a goal for today? I usually put like 1 out of 1 donation goal on the streams, and I don't see the goal. Oh well, it is what it is then. Private server, yes, this is a private server. It's playkabal.to. I actually have my ref link pinned at the chat. If you wanna create an account using it and start up the game, by all means, you know, do it. All you're gonna do is basically be helping me out. For one, I get 10% of whatever you spend, but that's not even the main part. The main part is that the developers actually see that I brought you to the server. You know what I mean? So it kind of just boosts me up in the eyes of the developers. Because it seems to me that that's the only thing they're checking, you know? How much referrals I'm actually getting. So it's really important that, you know, if you're joining because of me, yeah, you maybe just, you know, create your account using that ref link. Because, you know, it does help a lot. And I want to be as valuable to the devs as I can be, you know what I mean? It's not possible to play Cabal on Mac. Even with emulator of Windows, you can't play Windows games on Mac. Oh, damn. You see. Damn. But yeah, I guess, you know, when you're buying a Mac, you're definitely not paying for it just to play games, you know? It's like a work laptop. And another like big thing about the MacBooks is that they're silent. They're extremely silent, you know? And if I want to do this on my night shifts, or if I, you know, get good enough at the job where I can just brazenly work on my stuff on the day shifts, you know? Because basically, if I pull out a laptop on my day shift, all of the managers are gonna start gathering and they're gonna be like, man, maybe there's something else. Maybe you could check like, you know, maybe some other staff made some mistakes and stuff like that. You know, they kind of want you busy all the time. Where I want to get to a point where you do your job so good that literally even the managers are gonna be like, okay, you know what? You got everything done. Everything is in order. Everything is as it should be. If you want to use that extra time that you have to work on your own, do it. But I think that's still a long time coming. But that's my goal, definitely. To learn the job as good as possible, so then they wouldn't bitch about it. You know what I mean? If I pull out my laptop and start working on like my merge shop or start editing some videos. I tried but failed. It's better to buy a 50 euro Windows laptop with Windows Vista and play on that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but the MacBook is gonna be mostly for editing, because, man, so much extra editing time I could gain, you know, if I had it. Because on the night shifts, I already, like, as soon as I jump in my night shift, I start working immediately. And as fast as possible. So I come out 8 o'clock. And the last night shift, I managed to do all of my priorities at 1 o'clock. Usually, like, it doesn't happen like that because you have to wait for the midnight for the next day so you can do the audit. And I basically do a lot of stuff manually before the audit. Because, like, the audit system is gonna obviously calculate a lot of stuff for me automatically. I still do it by hand. Just because, you know, then I can finish my work at 1 o'clock instead of, like, 3 o'clock. You know, and from then to like 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, I have free time. You know what I mean? So it's really good. And that's why I kind of like the night shifts. So I hope they're actually gonna stay true to their word. Because they promised me a lot more night shifts, but they said they cannot give me only night shifts. And I kind of get it, because I saw how they pay. You know, night shifts are basically 50% more hourly pay. And all of the administrators right now, they have day and night shifts mixed. So that, you know, all of them are earning pretty much the same amount of money. So if they were to switch some people to only day shifts and some people to only night shifts, then you would have a really big discrepancy between the pay. You know what I mean? And I'm sure they don't want to do that. But they did promise a lot more night shifts, you know? Because no one else in the administrators wants to do the night shifts. It's mostly only girls. I'm literally the only guy administrator in there. And the girls absolutely despise the night shift. And I was like, man, more money in exchange for getting more time to work on my YouTube? Hell yeah, I'll take it. I don't care if it's like if I have to work during the night. I'll do it. You know, I think it's still worth it. So we'll see. I really hope that they're actually gonna come through. Man, these Celestia runs are paying off. Just by looking at the DP, I can see that it's like the DP is stacking real quick. And it's crazy that 3 people can, well, 2 people basically can do it, plus me. What episode is this? I'm afraid to lie. I think it's episode 36 or episode 35. I don't want to spread any misinformation, but I'm kind of lost on the episode. All I know that there's supposed to be like a new episode update. And it's gonna be coming out soon. You know, soon in the gaming world could mean like a month. Maybe even a bit longer, but like a new episode is a really big deal. Because as soon as it hits, my priority is gonna be back on honor points. You know, because supposedly we should get honor rank 30. And it's just basically gonna be a whole like bunch of new stuff coming out, so I think that I'm 90% sure that the costume closet is gonna be coming out as well. Because I remember on the very first day when I joined the server, I looked and I was like, oh, too bad there's no costume closet. And one of the staff members said, oh, it's coming soon. It's actually coming in the next episode. So I was like, okay, let's go for it, you know? But since it's like not officially confirmed, let's just take it as rumors for the time being. But yeah, the new episode is definitely coming out. Do you like DM more than Blader? I remember you playing Blader on the official. Well, do I like it more than the Blader? That's a good question. The reason I didn't go for Blader here on Play Cabal is solely for the reason that I was Blader and Force Archer main on the official. Right, so I actually wanted to try newer classes. Blader is actually extremely good. And if I had picked Blader, I think I would be happy playing it. Because Blader is like literally that good. But would I switch it from the DM right now? Absolutely not. But do I like DM more than the Blader? Now that's... you see, now that's the question that I don't even know. Because I love DM. And I love Blader. It's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. Because genuinely, if this character was not DM and it was Blader, I would be happy with it. I think Blader looks so cool with the blades. It has a lot of good customization. Especially the martial sets look really nice. Do I like it more than the DM? I think I like it just as much as the DM. Literally. If my character switched to a Blader next day, I wouldn't even fuss about it. And vice versa. If I had a Blader and for some reason magically I woke up and all of my items and everything was changed to Blader at the same exact combat power, I wouldn't fuss one bit. Genuinely, because Blader is a really good class. And I really enjoyed playing it. $35. There we go. So the episode is 35. Yeah, really silent until you have to render a 15 gigabyte file. Then it becomes hell on earth with the temperature spikes and crashes. I don't know, based on the reviews that I've seen, and I've watched live reviews where they actually do it in real time, you know, it didn't really had any trouble rendering. Like my PC as it's right now, it renders the same quality of files like 5 times longer. And it's a stationary PC. Sure, like we built this PC I think a year and a half ago. And it was a good deal because we bought all of the equipment separately. And we had a guy that just basically put it all together. And the total cost for my PC was around 1,050 euros, something like that. Hchank will leave now. I'll also stream Play Cabal on my local language. Love your content. Hey man, that's so nice to hear. You know, not only that we're streaming ourselves, but, you know, as you know, like we always encourage other people to start streaming as well. Play Cabal does have like a nice system where, you know, if you just stream even a little bit, maybe you just stream over the weekends or stuff like that. You're normally not even a streamer, but you stream Play Cabal. You would be eligible for the monthly streamer rewards. You know what I mean? And that's a really good system to get people out of their shell and start streaming the game. And I think it's a really good system for the server. And, you know, I always try to encourage people as well. Like, we know Camouflage started streaming on Twitch. You know, it's like, if you start streaming Play Cabal, like, you know, I'll try to give, like, as much promotion as I can give, you know what I mean? I remember, like, we even made, like, a stream titled, you know, yo, look out, like, something like that. It's like, Camouflage actually started streaming, so, you know, guys, check out his stream. But yeah, man. Also, how long is it? I think in 20 more days we could start streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, at least on work days. On work days, I'm more than capable to have one fully working stream at a decent quality. And if I cancel my ChatGPT, which is like over 20 euros a month, I could use the same money to buy Restream service. That would basically help me out with the internet and make it possible for me to stream on 2 platforms with the same quality. Blader has many buffs, can't really complain about it. Yeah, that's the thing, like, you see, like, with every single class, there's something that it's like, you know? For example, like, the DM has amazing, probably the best BM2 in the whole game in terms of single target. But in exchange for that, DM has the worst BM3 in game. It's literally the worst. There's no worse BM3 than the DM. But when you look at Blader, he's really like, he doesn't have that many weaknesses. Or any at all, when you think about it. I know like everything here, especially in Play Cabal, it's also like they made extra balancing patches. But you can never balance everything fully. It's just literally impossible to do. So always some kind of class is gonna take the lead, and at least there's gonna be one class that is the least favorited. You know? And that's exactly what it is with the Blader. Because the Blader has like insane single target damage. That's crazy. On top of that, Blader has actually really good defensive stats, or should I say sustainability. Because Blader can deal more damage, therefore actually getting more lifesteal. I almost killed Gypsy right there, sorry. So that's absolutely huge. Like, in my opinion, it is the best class, no matter what Cabal you look at. No matter which private server, official or not. Oh, Gypsy did die. Or he just disconnected it, I think. There we go. So yeah, you know, like I have like a very strong opinion about it. That Blader is all-time best. You know, but in here and Play Cabal, you kind of play whatever you like the most. You know what I mean? And since I played already so long with the Blader, and there's still so many classes that I've never tried, I just decided to go for other classes. Guys, like the stream. Oh yes, if you could. Because another like YouTube kind of thing. If you mention the likes at least 1 to 2 times per stream, like they're gonna increase drastically. People just don't automatically just join the stream and like it, you know what I mean? But if you give at least some kind of call to action, it increases tremendously. From those days where I don't forget to, you know, take note of or bring the viewers' attention to the likes, I get around 50% to 60% more likes. Like literally, I remember we made like a 2-hour stream where we mentioned likes 3 times. And that stream got like 46 likes. Well, normally I can do 6-hour stream and I'll get below 20 likes if I don't mention it. You know, so it's like a crazily important thing to do. Oh, my GM buff expired. There we go. We're back to normal. And yeah, like the Blader buffs are also like really strong. Exceptionally strong, actually. His attack abilities are really strong. And the defensive ones are just like Man, they're next level, you know what I mean? So I think Blader fits best to the people who are extremely competitive, you know what I mean? Who want to have the edge on everything. And you know, all of us have a little bit of side to that, but it's not like I still prefer to play the class that I actually wanna play, or the ones that I didn't try before. That's literally the only reason. I think also like Force Archer is incredibly strong. I would say it's like in the S tier list. So in the S tier list, it would be Blader, Force Archer, and maybe DM. Maybe. DM is between S tier and A plus tier. Personally for me, you know? Obviously there's like some people who've, you know, seen all the calculations of the damage and they can actually give a more educated opinion. But from my personal opinion, this is like the tier list. Maybe it would be nice to do it, but I think most people already know the tier list. Maybe new people don't know, and because there's a lot of extra information on Discord, so if I just read up on it, I could actually maybe make like a nice guide video to that. Yesterday I did a second vlog, because the weather was extremely good, and I was like, you know what, this is my time. When the weather is so good, like, you just have to do the vlog. But man, those 4 days off, they pass by so quick. Well, it's actually 3.5 days off, because on Thursday... Well, basically Friday was supposed to be my day off, but I have night shift on Thursday, so I finish Friday at 8 in the morning. So I still worked 8 hours on Friday. It's not fully a day off, but then having Saturday, Sunday, and especially Monday off is just a blessing. I think I actually prefer to have my days off on the work days, because then we have no issue with the internet providers. So even myself, like, I can be so much more relaxed during the stream, because, you know, I've been lagging for like such a long time, and whenever I see the stream buffering on my phone, it ticks me every single time. And then it kind of gets hard to stay like a bit more positive, you know, for that day, because it's just like, ugh, you know, with every single stream buffer, your eyes immediately go to the screen, and it's just like, man, come on. So when it's actually working good, it's so pleasant to stream, actually. It just feels so good. Force Shielder needs more buff. Well, Force Shielder is considered to be a really, really strong class in War. In War, it's considered to be a really strong class. And I kind of get it. Because if like a big Force Shielder comes your way, you just know that you're not really gonna be able to kill him. So your best option is just to petrify and run away. The one thing that scarred me, I think, in War was the Wizard. Because as you know, like, there's this wizard named Black. And it's basically a really, really aggressive PvP player. Well, and wars are basically for PvE, for PvP. So that guy just takes it as his personal mission to kill as many people in War as possible. And I think just last week we noticed that he switched from Capella to Procons. And I think that's gonna be a huge thing for Procons. Having such an aggressive player on our side, you know, just to kind of give Capellas a taste of their own medicine, I think it's gonna be really good. Because all we need is just few really strong Procon players, and then, you know, they're gonna switch the tide for the wars, like, extremely. And sooner or later I want to become one of those players, you know? Where I could just protect my Procon people from just one OP Capella guy who can clear like 20 of us. You know? Because I remember that's the same, like, super OP people, that's what they kind of do in wars. Like, obviously you're free to do whatever you want. But I remember Let me remember his name. Sympology from Official. He is like a super OP player. I think he's one of the best players in the Official. And there, when he goes to wars, he only takes the officer role. So he doesn't actually go and PvP the players. He only sees that if some other people are PvPing newbies, for example, he'll go and hunt those people. So basically like a real life karma, you know what I mean? Because hunting newbies is just like low-hanging fruit, you know what I mean? Obviously you can do it, alright, you're free to do it, and you know, that's a big part of the appeal for war for some people. But it's also nice to have like a little bit protection for the newbies. And I remember Sympology used to fit that service for the Official. Just a couple of really peaceful players. You know, who are just protecting all the rest. If I find 2 slot... Oh, look at this. This one. Dragonian Boots Force Archer. These ones, I think, are already sellable. Probably not gonna sell for like a bunch. But they are sellable, definitely. Also, I'm looking for blue 2-slot Dragonians. For example, like this one. I know this one is definitely gonna sell. It could be 5 million, it could be 10 million, but it's definitely gonna sell. There we go. And all the rest we can extract real quick. Did I miss some items? No, probably not. Also have to do my Palestra Inferna. I actually bought the Palestra Inferna yesterday. And it's expiring today. Just because it was the end of the week and it resets weekly. I thought maybe it's gonna reset on Sunday. But as soon as I bought it, I see that ownership period is just 1 day. So today we have to use it or else we'll just lose it, you know what I mean? Gladiator population is just too sad. Well, to be fair, I don't know what happened. We've been talking about gladiators a lot more. And we actually see that gladiator equipment gets bought out really, really quick. And some people who used to sell... There was one guy who sold Sig Metal Master gloves for Gladiator for 800 million. And those gloves were in the market for the longest of time. Today, that person actually switched the price from 800 million to 2.2 billion. You know? So obviously people are sensing that there's much more Gladiator players coming in to play Cabal. Which is really nice. So I think, you know, it's... Since people like to change class so often here, I think there's gonna be a whole lot more Gladiators coming our way. So, you know, personally, I think the population is growing for the Gladiators, and it's growing rapidly. All there is to be now, just for a few more, basically, Master Gladiator Crafters. Because I know that demand for Gladiator equipment is definitely there. But for now, it's just in a really weird spot, that since it was like an unpopular class for so long, no one actually bothered to craft the equipment for that class. So when some equipment actually hits the market, it's actually overpriced rather than underpriced compared to its popularity. You know what I mean? It's a very, very interesting time right now on the market. And it's gonna be really fun to look how everything is gonna play out in the next couple of weeks. Whether we'll get more Gladiator Master Crafters in the server or not. Because I think a big appeal for the Gladiator is that people assume that the gear should be cheap, since it's the least played class in the server. But the trick is gladiators have the least amount of master crafters for them, you know, which makes the pricing like very awkward and very volatile. So we'll see. I mean, I do have like a gladiator myself. But even if I get the gear for the gladiator, I'm still gonna use it with its starter gear, because I want to make guides especially with the gladiator starter gear. And maybe like on upcoming streams we'll do it as well. No, my plan was just to make it fully into like episodes and into episode series. As then we can just a bit more easily stay on topic, you know what I mean? Because with the streams we always go off topic a lot. And I think that's how it should be, you know? It's a very like a free form of just like discussion, you know? We can literally discuss everything here on the stream. It's kind of a bit more like a podcast style, you know what I mean? Where the guide videos, I really want them to be proper guide videos, as I think they're gonna bring really big value. You know, both to my channel and to the server. And plus, like, I will be able to monetize the guide videos, which are one of the more popular ones. Because for our rap video that took like a lot of time to make, I still knew that, you know, I won't be able to monetize it. Just because, you know, we're using the free type beats. So for the next rap video, we're thinking of actually recording it fully in the studio, like with a proper setup, with the proper gear. And we're gonna make our own beats, you know? I think I mentioned this before, that I have the friends, they actually mix the track for me. And they have a lot of their own beats, which, you know, they're selling them and whatnot. They're working on their licensing and stuff like that. And basically, you know, we just thought that they would make custom beats for like my rap, so we wouldn't need to download it off YouTube and then have them not monetized, you know what I mean? Because the first rap video was just literally the demo, just to see how people react to it, and if the reaction is good, then we have like all clear to just go for it. Bravo as well made a shout out as well, which like I want to thank. You know, that was really nice. To basically help the visibility of the video, since it's something new and something different. So happy days for that. Ooh, man, that was a lot of talking, right? I don't have no idea how much time has passed, to be fair. Let me buy just more Celestia entries just in case. I don't know how much we're doing. I don't wanna even ask. I just kinda just like, I'm happy to be here at the passenger seat. And I'll stay here as long as the car is driving. You know what I mean? It's crazy that 2 people can already farm Celestia so efficiently. That's how the Vanguards make so much money. Celestia is like the proper dungeon. Like you cannot get more proper than this. And if all you need is to duo to get it done, that's crazy. I'm also kind of trying to learn their BM3, BM2 switches. One reason players won't switch to Gladiator is the lack of mid and top tier gears. There we go. That was actually hard to pronounce. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. But, you know, not all people think ahead of time just like that. I think a lot of people are just gonna be focusing on just getting the Sig Metal set. And once they get that, you know, in the meantime, they hope that this problem is gonna be automatically sorted. Which I don't know, like we have a little bit of spike in population for the Gladiator players. And if the hype keeps on rolling, I think, you know, there's gonna be more demand. Especially knowing that all of the guide videos are gonna be made on Gladiator character. So that's like another thing, you know what I mean? And I was kind of thinking, is there a way, and this is I want to discuss, like I actually thought about discussing it in the podcast, but we can do it here. Is there a way to mix Iron Man challenge with the guide videos? Because in my mind, it feels like there is a connection there. You know, that you can at the same time go for Iron Man challenge and at the same time actually go through the Gladiator guide videos. I say Gladiator guide videos, but it's just regular guide videos for everyone. We're just gonna be using the Gladiator as the character to make those videos on. I think there is a connection there, and I think it's really important to just take the time and think about, you know, the actual structure of those videos before we start doing them. There we go, 292 DP. Let's get some pet and train kits. 14 pet and train kits, man, that's beautiful. That is beautiful right there. Yesterday, I think I also managed to get, well, so yesterday, how much I got? 22 in my yesterday evening grind session. I just put on some music. I just wanted to relax because after filming the vlog, I was just like, you know what I would want the most in the world would be like a nice meal right now and just like a nice, quiet grinding session. And that's exactly what I had yesterday. I did my wing dungeons, I did IC1 awakens, I did some flame nests. And I was about to do even more, but then I saw that, oh, it's already midnight. It's probably best for me just to go to sleep. Because, you know, like, Cabal, it's such a thing where you want to be super productive, you want to do a lot of stuff, but then there's just some days where you're just like, you know what, I just want to enjoy the game. I just want to either put a TV series on or some music and just freaking grind till infinity. Because sometimes you get those freaking power spikes where it feels like, okay, maybe I'm lazy to do something in real life, but I wouldn't be lazy to just grind for like 7 hours. And yesterday I had like a similar feeling like that as well. But yeah, guys, what do you think? Mixing Iron Man challenge with the guide videos. Because if we're going for a Gladiator, that's challenging enough. So we might as well just go full gas, no brakes, and just make an extreme Cabal challenge. Iron Man as a Gladiator. It definitely feels like the best class to go Iron Man on. Since there's not a lot of mid-top tier gears, when you're playing Iron Man, you're not allowed to buy anything from Agent Shop regardless. So you have to do everything yourself. And obviously, like, the Iron Man series would take like years to fold out. You know, I would still do my regular streams on the DM and stuff like that, but whenever I log into the Gladiator, it's full Iron Man. Like, I wouldn't be able to use any type of resources that I farm with the DM. You know what I mean? And for me to make Iron Man enjoyable, the only thing that has to be in place is the cosmetics. As long as my character looks good, I think I could go on and play Iron Man. But if my Gladiator does not look good, it's gonna be a pain for me. You know, it's gonna be painful. I will constantly be thinking that, oh man, I could actually just use this time to play on my... Oh, look at this, I can actually do double RNL. That's nice. I would have the thoughts that, oh man, maybe I'm wasting time on this Gladiator. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gypsy got disconnected, okay. No worries, no worries. We got it. We got it, we're gonna pull our own weight here. Okay, as soon as Gypsy gone, I can feel that maybe, yeah, I cannot still pull my full weight on Celestia. Because I can already have like a decent attack rate. As you can see, defensively speaking, I'm having a little trouble surviving. Okay, maybe. Gypsy's coming back, thank God. Yeah, I couldn't pull my weight still here. I know that I'm gonna get a lot of defensive stats from the gold insignia. Yesterday I did upgrade my gold insignia as well. I joined 2 wars and got 3k points on both of them. So I managed to get like a pretty decent... Like this is the only that's left. And I only need 10 merit points to get this point here. As you can see, this one is like somewhat done. This one is somewhat done as well. I think on here I had 1 penetration stat somewhere that I didn't max. No, I did max all the penetrations. Okay. And so these 2 are more like defensive stats. So, you know, I think first I try to focus on all the offensive stats, because it's gonna help me do my dungeons quicker. And afterwards, only then I'm focusing on defensive stats. What is an Iron Man challenge? So Iron Man challenge is basically where you craft and grind. You basically do everything yourself. So the easiest way is that you're not gonna be using free trade market, and you're not gonna be trading with any of the players. So let's say you're playing Iron Man, you wanna upgrade in the gear. Well, you have to drop it or craft it yourself. You know? So it's basically like, imagine a solo challenge in an MMORPG, where you basically have to be fully self-reliant. You know? This is what Iron Man challenge is. I think in its deep sense, if I'm understanding it correctly. Because I know that other games had like Iron Man challenges, and those series are always like super popular. And I don't know, like I think it could maybe like be like a golden ticket idea for my channel. It could be. It's not like 100% that it's actually gonna be a golden ticket idea, because I think, like, I don't play RuneScape myself, but I know in RuneScape there is like that kind of Iron Man challenge. And they had like a little bit of twist. Somehow they unlock tiles where they can walk on. Like, it's super weird for me. Like, I didn't get that part, but the part that I did get is that you have to be fully self-reliant. And that kind of content is actually really fun to watch. Because, you know, you're grinding dungeons and you're like, okay, I dropped a Paladinium Chakram. And it's like, okay, it's obviously not the best, but it could be an upgrade. So you go ahead and you try to upgrade it, and like, I don't know, like me myself, I watch this type of challenges for other games. And I don't watch a lot of YouTube at all. The only thing I watch on YouTube is the DRUGS smugglers in the airport. Like, British series has a lot of these type of shows. Hey, Chabby! Yo, yo, yo. Good to see you, man. As you can see, we're doing big boy dungeons today, as we want to make some big boy owls. Go. Even if you don't do Iron Man challenge, you won't be able to buy anything for Gladiator because there's barely something for that class. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's the best class to do the Iron Man challenge on. Like, I cannot imagine a better class than that. Because imagine you're playing Force Blader, you're doing Iron Man challenge. Maybe, hold up, let me put my full defensives. Switch to the BM2. This is the only place where I actually need to focus a little bit. Full debuffs. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so imagine you're doing like a Force Blader Iron Man, and then you find like a really good Force Blader item for like a really good value. Imagine the self-constraint you have to have not to buy it and stay true to your challenge. For me, it would be easier because I do everything on streams or on video, basically. So the whole progression from A to Z is gonna be visible on video. Just made the EU6 bike. Oh, so actually you did succeed it. Because yesterday I know that you failed the EU upgrades, right? And your bike got broken. It's crazy, man, that you actually woke up the next day and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna get some more of this. Because for me, it just affects me so much. It's like, bro, I spent like billions upon billions and I didn't get any CP upgrade. And I don't know, man, it just gets me so sad sometimes. I had one bad gamble on extreme upgrades, and now I cannot do extreme upgrades myself. It feels like a trauma of some sort, you know, because I've never really, like, out of all my years playing, this account that I have right now, it's the best that I've ever had. You know what I mean? And then to go from this where you're not making anything to where you're making like a really fast progress, but then you wasted like 2 billion. I don't know, it just feels so bad. You know what I mean? It feels like I could have prevented it. Maybe I should have done something differently and stuff like that. Especially where I'm at the stage where I don't need to gamble so hard. You know? I'm at the stage where there's so many other different upgrades that I can just go to. You know? So the fact that I chose to do extreme upgrades and lost 2 billion is just kinda, But it's good. It gets me on my feet now. Now I'm like gambling a whole lot less, and I think I'm a lot more calculated with my ALs than I used to be. So maybe it's all for the best, you know? Well, it's still not fair for Iron Man Challenge when your Gladiator is linked with the main merit collection and honor medal. That's really good, Moonbank, that you... I did not even think about it. I did not even think about it. Man, so it would have to be like a separate account. Hold up, is because I only thought that merit is not linked and honor is not linked as well. That's what I thought. I thought that the collection is the only one that's linked for all of the characters. Can we get a bit more information about that? Can we get 100%? Because literally, like, then making a new character seems really good. If you can keep your merit. And if you can even keep your honor, like all the slots here. There's no way that you can keep it. Can you keep it? Because the collection is shared between all of the characters in the account. I know that 100%. And I thought that is the only system that is shared between all of the characters on the account. But if the merit medal as well, I mean, it's a good news. Not good news for Iron Man, because, you know, if we're doing it, we need to do it properly. The most thing I would hate if I've been doing Iron Man challenge for like a month, and then people start kinda, oh, you know what, but your collection is shared and you still play on your main character and you're putting a lot of resources to collection and therefore leveling up your Gladiator unfairly, according to the challenge. Only merit and collection are linked. Okay, so the honors are not linked, but the merit is linked as well. Wow. I mean, that's a really good news. It's just not for the Iron Man challenge, because... Yeah, I guess I need to decide. If I want to make just guide videos and use Gladiator character just for the guide videos, I can do it on this account. But if I actually want to go for the Iron Man challenge, I actually need to create a new account. Huh. Well, let me think a little bit. Because I do get monthly streamers rewards, right? Every streamer can apply for them, and I apply for them every single month. On the Iron Man challenge, I wouldn't be streaming, I would only be making episodes, right? Because, you know, it has to be like a different team. Like, I would still try to stream just like I'm streaming now. I try to do it every single day. On the weekends, it might be a little bit harder. But, you know, I want to make more content instead of less content. You know what I mean? That's a really good point that you pointed out there. Honor medal is connected by level, but not the stats. Okay, so there's still a little connection to the honor medal. But still, like... To be fair, even if the collection is shared, right? It's already not... Because if you're doing Iron Man challenge, you do have to make it properly. Because if you advertise it as Iron Man challenge and then people are gonna see, man, you're progressing way too quickly for this challenge, you know? And like me, myself, I wouldn't like it as well. Like if you're saying that it's like an Iron Man challenge, you have to follow all the rules. And in each episode, at the start, the rules should be dictated. Because that's how they did it on the RuneScape videos. They basically said at the very... And I watched it and I don't even play RuneScape. I've never played RuneScape in my life. Maybe for like 20 minutes when I just tried out the new one. But, you know, nothing more than that. And it got me watching. And it got me hooked to the series. And I remember the guy... Yeah, he also always put the rules at the start of each episode. And somehow it worked that they unlock the tiles bit by bit. Somehow. And basically, you know, the more tiles they unlock, the more options are available to them. And that was the whole point of the challenge. If the rules are bent even slightly, that just ruins my enjoyment completely. Like, I don't want to watch those series anymore. You know what I mean? So I think it would be the same deal for my Iron Man series if I were to do them. But then we have like this one exception that we do it on my account, so the collection and merit system is shared. Personally, if I'm thinking as a viewer, I wouldn't like that. And I wouldn't watch it anymore. Right? And I think if I think like that, there has to be at least a couple of people who think the same way. That's always my philosophy, like on YouTube. I remember when I was just growing the YouTube and I got my very first subscriber, that wasn't one of my friends. I was like, that's it, I made it already. Because if one person subscribed, there has to be more people just like that person who are gonna subscribe as well. So from then on, all I have to do is just find those people. You know? Appear on their homepage or whatever. That's all I have to do. And that's kind of what got me through like the first 4 years of YouTube, where I went in the huge minus instead of a plus, you know? Both time-wise and like I was even, you know, investing all of like the limited amount of money that I had at that time for something that didn't pay off for like the 4 years. And now it is starting to pay off, which like I'm incredibly happy for. So I think we need to apply the same philosophy. And if we're launching these guides plus Iron Man series, we have to do it properly, as it could be the next big thing for the channel. You know what I mean? Same, I watched a lot of WoW videos, but I don't play them. Yeah, you see, like... And that's the thing, imagine if we can do this for Cabal. For people who don't play Cabal, but they would just start watching it. You know, I think it would be like a massive boost to the server and to every other Cabal server, you know, because some people are not actually gonna join this server, they might join official or something like that for whatever reason. But still, we're getting Cabal name out there. You know, we're getting that exposure, and it's gonna be really good. Of course, in ideal world, like everyone would join play Cabal and would also use the referral link. I don't know, guys, you're getting me way too hyped up for this. Way too hyped up for this. I know that in my 2 day shifts that I'm gonna be doing tomorrow and the day after, all that I will be able to focus on is just this guide slash Iron Man series. You know, I think I just need to write a little bit of script, a little structure for them. Because like for me, what really helps is just to have some kind of structure. And once you do one episode, second episode is gonna be super easy, because all you have to do is follow the same structure. Yeah, man, I don't know, I'm getting hyped. Chenky, about the streaming, you could stream with Gladiator and make episodes out of the stream for YouTube, so you have episodes and you can participate at streaming events. Yes, but the deal is, stream quality is a bit worse than me just recording it. Right, that's the thing with my internet. I cannot stream and record at the same time, as then my PC is not handling the pressure. So to provide the biggest quality possible, I think this is the only way. Because as you can see in the rap video, the first 20-30 seconds, I actually used it from my previous streams, where I tried to record with the biggest quality that I can while streaming. Check mail. Share loot. Oh! Orb, critical damage, 2 slot, demonite. Okay, I'll take it. How did they sell it so quick though? Well, to be fair, I actually got a few items as well. Maybe I should put them immediately to the agent shop. Because I think these ones are... At least these ones should sell for a nice amount. One more percent and it will be boostable. Oh, so it's not boost... Yeah, it's not boostable. Close. Yeah, if this was boostable, it would have been like really good drop. Oh man. Man, that just makes me feel bad. Easy 8 billion. No way, don't tell me this. Bro, now I'm just sad. God damn. I'd rather not even dropped it at all than knowing that I was so close. 8 billion. That would be what, like 2.5 billion each? 2.650 billion each? Ah, boy. I need to put it as soon to the agent shop so I don't see it in my inventory anymore. Now that's crazy. 8 freaking billion. Damn. Anything else maybe? Well, this one is 1 slot, unfortunately. Man, I need to get some... Well, the good thing is I have coffee by my side. Holy moly, man. This could have been 8 billion drop. No, we need to put it to the agent shop as soon as possible. I don't want to see it in my inventory no more. What's the price? I'll put it for like 80 mil maybe. Okay, just randomly I'll put for 150. I put for 150 mil. But it probably is not gonna sell. Because it's not upgradable, so it doesn't have that huge value. Man, 8 billion it could have been. It could have been my biggest drop yet. Okay, I need to switch my thinking. I cannot be thinking like this. Holy moly, man. Sometimes you're just happier not knowing all the facts. I was so happy, man, until I realized that I almost hit 8 billion. And by almost, I mean I didn't hit it. Damn. Okay, Chenky. Forget about it. That's it. The life keeps on going. We need to move on. Oh. Yeah. Okay, what were we even talking about? I just kind of lost it completely. What server is this? The server is Play Cabal. You can actually use my referral link. I pinned it in the top. And you can just use it to create your account. If you do it, it also helps me because it notifies the devs of the game that, hey, you came here to play this game because of me. And that would be just super nice. 8 freaking billion. Man, I'll be having nightmares about this. Not like 500 million, 8 freaking billion. You would have seen it on the news. Chenky just dropped an 8 billion freaking drop with the Vanguards. And maybe Vanguards would see me like as their good luck charm, so they would take me on even more of these dungeons. Okay, that's it. No more crying over it. It is what it is. Let's keep on reading the chat. Also, you need golds. Maybe like 800,000 combat power. Goals, you mean just general goals and what I'm trying to achieve for that day? Because I was supposed to add the donation goals. Once I started adding them, 1 out of 1 donation, usually 80% we actually hit it. And if we were to hit it on all of the streams, like, you know, the amount of, well, money I'm making would increase drastically. You know what I mean? Because then every single stream you get like 5 extra euros. Well, minus the tax, so you get like extra 3.8 euros or something like that. That would add up a lot during a month. So for those goals, I already put them on the YouTube system. For today, I just forgot to put it, I think. Because I remember putting it in, but I don't see it. So probably I was still like early morning chunky where, you know, I just kind of might lose something or not notice something fully. I mean, goals for Iron Man challenge. Oh yes, yeah, we would definitely have goals for the Iron Man challenge, because for Iron Man challenge everything would be moving so slow that you have enough time to very clearly, you know, have your goals. But that's a good one. Because at the start of each episode, we agreed that it's a good idea to list the rules. So that no matter which episode you're watching, you're gonna see, okay, this is what I'm doing, this is what to expect, this is the rule set that we are following, and basically, this is gonna be the challenge. And then, everything that could be followed by, this is the goal for today's video. You know what I mean? Like today, you know, we'll maybe try to clear like all of our mob parts and we'll try to get the seals. Yeah, I need to create a new account definitely for the Iron Man challenge. There's no ifs, buts and maybes about it. I'm happy that we managed to decide it on the stream. It's actually very big value, you know? Man, if you wanna get something right, you better start it off right. The rap excellence, by the way, just needs some finishing, like featuring Rava during rap. I mean, maybe, you know, like I definitely would be like interested if the developers show more interest into the raps. They already said that it's really good, they did like it, and they even made a shout out on it, which I greatly appreciated. But in terms of like adding them to the raps, like, you know, I would feel like I would need some kind of permission to just double check, and then I would have to maybe produce all the demo versions to them before it actually releases. I don't know. Plus, like, I'm still like looking forward to meet more of the staff, because, you know, to be fair, yeah, I've been here this is my 3rd month in the server. The thing is, like, I didn't meet any of the GAs personally, you know? I know some of them. I know GA Crit, because he's always at war. And he's a very friendly guy. Like, we never spoke, but I can see that he never kills me at war. And he always joins the war. So I kind of know him a little bit, you know? And I think it would be useful to me to learn, or just to have some kind of group chat with other GAs. So then, you know, it would be easy to organize something like a rap about them. You know what I mean? But since I don't have any direct content with them, sorry, direct chatting with them, which, you know, it's only my fault, because I've never really reached out to them and stuff like that, and vice versa, they didn't reach out to me. But if we're making something that's like a proper rap video and we want to include more even more like play Cabal stuff into it, well then I need to have like some sort of like Discord group just with them. You know what I mean? So then I can update on every single thing and then get their feedback on real time. Because yeah, we did the demo version. We just literally, I just got the lyrics, freaking sang the lyrics, and then I sent off the recordings to the studio and they did everything rest. But yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, I think like I'll try to wait, why are we killing these so slow? Oh, everyone is in the BM2. I think I'll try to get to know the GAs a bit more personally. I just think like they're busy doing their own stuff and I'm busy doing my own stuff. You know, there's not really that much time. I think also like GA Critical Damage, I had some interactions with, because he was the one that actually reached out to me. I hope it's the right GA that I'm talking about. And we actually made, maybe like a month and a half ago, we made a challenge where it was me, Camouflage, and one other guy. And we tried to outfarm GA. And basically see whoever gets more loot, that guy wins. And these type of events are really good just to get ourselves knowing the GAs. You know what I mean? And I think if we just organize a bit more stuff like that, we could, I could, you know the GAs on a bit more personal level. I've never seen a GA in game, lol. No, they are in game. They're actually praised for being so active that the GAs are actually playing the game just like regular people. And I've seen them in game, definitely. Like GA crit is at every single war, literally. And there's more, like you can see by the, because I can see that, you know, they're usually chatting on the megaphones. And a lot of people said that, you know, it was GA smashing. Oh, there we go, GA smashing. Yeah, so we did the combined event with the GA smashing and I lost it. And I remember back at that time, like I was really trying to get my account off the ground. And losing that event costed me like 100 million. And I was like, bruv, like we were making a especially long stream. Because we were trying to gather as much as alls for some kind of upgrade. What Cabal is this? It's Play Cabal. I actually have the link pinned to the chat. If you just press the link, it's gonna bring you straight to the Play Cabal website. But yeah, and I remember me and Camouflage and one other guy, we were trying so hard to get it. And for the most part, we thought that we were winning until GA smashing just sold everything that he had. And then he basically notified that I made like 200 mil. And we counted, I made like 140 mil, something like that. And at that moment, the realization hit that everything that I made is gonna be given away. You know, because just at that point, I was not ready to give out, to make the events from my own pocket. Now I'm more than fully prepared, because now, you know, I'm like a lot stronger. But I remember at that time it did hit me. Although it was a nice event, and I would hope to make more of these. Especially combined with the GAs, because I think that's the best way for me to get to know the GAs. Oh, by the way, Marin, nice to see you in the chat. I think it's a long time no see, Marin. If I'm not mistaken. Like, I'm much better at remembering my my YouTube viewers. You know, because you guys are the ones that I talk to the most. You know? My guild members and my YouTube viewers is basically where I talk the most. Oh. Last for me. Okay, so this is gonna be the last run. We actually did almost full 30 runs. I did not expect it. Fortunately, nothing good. Yeah. Blue 2 slot is good, or green 2 slot is good as well if it's actually upgradable. There we go. This one we keep, Dragonium Katana. This is unfortunately just one slot. Yeah. Although I also did get quite a few of these. Where did I put them? The Peruvius Heart or something. There we go. Peruvius Empty Heart. And I know these actually sell for a lot. So whenever you drop them, it's happy days. Yeah, I was gone last week. Had to fly from one city to another like 900 kilometers and then drive 400 kilometers in 2 days. That's a crazy trip. Did you do it as like a road trip, as like a leisure? Or was it for work? If it's leisure, then okay, I get it. But if it was for work, damn. I mean, you said I have a stressful work life, so I'm assuming it's from work. It's nice that you get to travel, but man. I bet that that 400 kilometer ride was not leisurely at all. That's like a lot of hours to be driving in 2 days. Okay, hold up. Let me go back. Wait for my BM2 here. BM2. There we go. Full defense. So we don't kill Gypsy. And I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Alrighty, the show must go on. I am back. Oh. Ooh, dodge the thingies. Let's see, now it was only work and my bachelor degree. I am doing both at the same time. Oh, so you're at that very, very stressful part of your life. Because yeah, like maintaining a full-time job plus a full-time studies. Man, that's a lot. Come on, BM2. There we go. But yeah, like I remember when I lived in London, I had the same kind of deal, just studying full-time but also working full-time as well, so you literally had no free time for yourself. But I think these are really, really good, like, development period. Because I think this is where you grow the most as a person, you know what I mean? And man, did I enjoy my student days. I'm from Philippines. Can I play in the server? Yes, you can. I can say this with 100%. Okay, let's see now. Faded green jewel. These are gonna be pretty profitable. And everything else is gonna be extracted. Double checking. All's amount up. Yep, everything else is extracted. Wait, what is this Daikatana that I just saw? Look at this. I mean, both of them are not upgradable, but I'm still gonna actually not extract them. I'll try to put them on the agent shop, whatever. If they doesn't sell it, it's not that big of a deal. But for 80 million. 100 mil for this? No way. So if there's also an item for 100 mil like this, I'll put it for 80. Maybe it sells. If these actually sell, then it's gonna be really good profit, to be fair. Like crazy good. Most active players are from PH. Well, PH is also like really, really active when it comes to Cabal. That is true. There we go. Let's spread these Pervious empty hearts. Divide them equally into 5 stacks. And let's try and sell them. 14 million each. Look at this. So that's 72 mil right there. Then I can put my faded green jewel. That's all 500 mil. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Isn't Play Park, which used to be official for PH, is server closed? Yes, it did close. I think last year it did. I still have some premiums left to do. 500 mil. I think that's a good amount already. Chebi Matan. Loan left 1.1 billion. 6.1 minus 500. 1.1 total debt left. We make it like extra official. Boom. There we go. That's really good. Now I think the troglodyte should be open as well. There we go. That's good. Stain clones. I know I have some stain clones, definitely. I just need to craft them. Stain clone set. No, I don't? What? Do these not count? Okay, I guess these do not count. I got them from the event pass. I think I did a... No, I didn't do the quests though. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's see the stain clone prices. Shouldn't be too much anyways. Like 1 million something each. 1.115. Okay. We'll buy 5 stain clones just for now. And let's see what we get. Give me 100 mil Al's potion. Ooh. 50 mil. Okay. That's already something. That's already something. From the very first bar. That's already pretty good. A lot of troglodytes. Okay, and last refresh. Look at this Orb of Dragon for 180 Force Gems. Let me claim, there we go, I have 2 Dragon Jewels here. Take evasion potions here. Man, guys, what do you think? Maybe we do it? My Force Gems are running quite a bit low, but I could do 1 Dragon Slate with the Orb of Dragon and 1 without. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. Get the 2 Dragon Slates. Get all the Insignia Potions. 50 mil. We'll do it. 180 Force Gems. That is a lot, but it could pay off, potentially. Channel 8. Okay, I think I need to leave the party before I attempt it. Guys, history could be made here. It very well could be made here. You can only craft the character bind stain clones. Okay, I see. Yeah, because these ones I actually got from the event pass, so that's why they're not working. Well, I don't know, guys. What is there else to say but wish me luck? And if you haven't liked the stream, you could like the stream as well. I mean, it doesn't cost anything. If you actually like it. Okay. Channel 8. We'll see if the channel 8 is the lucky channel for us today. Here, I always go to this side and use my defensives right now, because we're gonna take some damage. And that's pretty much the only place that you need to worry about in this labyrinth. Everything else is actually gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, switch to the BM2. Go. Get these guys. Done. What is done? Oh, the likes. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. It does boost a lot. Okay, the egg. Easy peasy. And from this point on, we can churn off the auto loot. It would be really nice if we just drop Orb of Dragon here as well. But you cannot expect it. If it does drop, it does drop. No, it's Essence of Darkness. That's not it. Collect everything here. Look at this, someone actually got slot extender high. RV3 bikes. Okay. Well, let's try it. Okay, I'm not seeing anything good here at all. The ultimate cores. Wing potion. 1 million only. Crap. Because you could get like a 50 million wing potion from here. Level 3 GMs and a little bit of honor medal. Okay, so all in all, pretty crap. We'll do another run. And we'll see, maybe we'll drop the Orb of Dragon. We have to try. We're doing all the best dungeons today, like in my opinion. We started off with premium dungeons, then we jumped on a Celestia party. Now we're doing Labyrinth, and after that we're gonna do even more premium dungeons. Yeah, you see, it does take a lot of damage. That's why you have to make sure you have some kind of defensive skill to protect you from the damage. Anubis of the Labyrinth. Okay. Go get these guys. And now I can just go on my BM2. Once the Phoenix dies, you have to be really quick to actually destroy the egg. Because I think if you don't destroy it immediately, you might take some like big damage or something like that. Because I remember back in the day I did fail on the Phoenix stage. So I don't want to fail anymore. Come on, come on. No orb. Okay. It is what it is. So, we're gonna claim at least the DP on it. Sorry, BP I mean. There we go. Good. Okay, let's see what else is on the menu for today. A lot of Catacombs Frosts, and then quite a few of Ruin Train card. Oh, I still have one left. But I think of this I did the maximum amount, right? Because we did 20 runs, 15 of this and 5 of this. Yes. Okay, let's go to the Frozen Clue then. First we get done with the elite versions and then we start doing the normal ones. Oops. There we go, much better. Yeah, but you guys really hyped me up for the Iron Man challenge for the Gladiator. I think for the most part I'll need to at least get the structure down today when I still have like quite a bit of free time. Oh, to be fair, like I'm only gonna be working for 3 days and then I'll have 5 days off. I think that's really, really good. Because we almost did everything that I wanted to do in the all my days off. It was to stream every day, to complete the music video, after that to complete another vlog at least, which I've done it yesterday, happy days. And then I wanted to make at least one guide video. Right, so basically at least the starter episode announcing the Iron Man challenge, but at the same time doing the guides as well. Because yeah, the Iron Man challenge, it should be like a guide series, you know what I mean? Since we're gonna be doing everything on our own. And I think it would be just a really good content to learn from, at least for the beginners. You know what I mean? Because the guide content is gonna be mostly built around people who've never seen Cabal at all. You know what I mean? And then if the Iron Man series is actually gonna work out like that, people who don't even play this game, they just watch it for the series. As we have like multiple examples, right? Me, myself, I did it with other games that I had no intention even to play, but I still watched the YouTube content for that game. And if we do it successfully, I think it's gonna be a really, really big jump. Like, that's the next step. Iron Man would be great. in and of itself, but the best part is that it would be a beginner guide as well, being pretty hard to get started without having a clue on what to do as a new player. Yeah, that's the thing, because Iron Man series, it would go so much slower. You know what I mean? So people actually have the enough time to basically grasp the information, and the best guides are always the ones that are entertaining. The one that you don't go there to learn, you actually just go there to have a good time. This is when you learn the best. And, you know, there's definitely a connection between them. And, you know, if we're making it, we have to make like the right structure so that it fits perfectly for the guide format, but it also fits for the challenging new series format, you know? Plus, if you follow the scenario quest, it's great because the story is really good. Oh, really? I've never read the story on Cabal. It would be nice if they would just make a movie, you know, and you could watch that. Okay, let's see. Where are my blue potions? There we go. So far not doing too bad. We didn't drop anything major, but we managed to give back another 500 mil. So that's definitely good progress. And the crafting system, man, we need a guide for that. Yeah, I would need a guide for that as well. You know what I mean? I haven't touched the crafting system, and... Oh, look at this. The Perious Empty Hearts are selling. That's good. It's really good. But with Iron Man Challenge, I would be forced to do it. You know what I mean? And that would be nice. Especially now that since I don't have a laptop to work on, like the videos while I'm at work, I could at least... I have my notebook, you know, so I can think about stuff and learn stuff while I'm in my night shifts. And that's what I would use that time for, to actually deepen my knowledge about the crafting systems, because this is like the very first hurdle that I'm gonna face if I take up the Iron Man challenge. Not even if, like, it's pretty much like a constant at this point. Like, we're definitely gonna make it, you know? I just need a little bit time to figure it out on my head. Because it might seem simple, but... Make a vlog, Chenky. Oh yes, like I am making a lot more vlogs. I made one yesterday, it's just I still haven't finished editing it. Because now I just want to get as much footage as possible, you know what I mean? Edit, I can always do it in the nighttime and whatnot. But to actually film the vlog, you know, we need to be a daytime and we need to be like a good looking day. And yesterday it was exactly that day. So I took that opportunity and I made like at least double the length of my first test vlog. And yeah, vlogs being on Patreon, I think it's like the best thing ever. Yeah, there are literally no info on the internet for Cabal storyline. I think that would help your channel as well. You see, now we have great ideas after great ideas. That's why it feels like for me it's gonna take at least like a day or two to realize those ideas. Because only today we established that there's a link between Iron Man Challenge and guide videos. And it's a very important link. Where both of these kind of content teams, they supplement each other. And that to me is like a golden ticket idea. But now we're also saying that there's no storyline, right? Yeah, man, that's a lot of stuff to think about. Because that's the thing, I don't know the storyline myself. And before actually just learning it on the series, on the go, I would still want a little bit more inside knowledge about the storyline, you know what I mean? Just to familiarize myself a little bit more. Can you vlog/stream while at work? Absolutely not. It would be my last day working. Because they want to organize like some kind of promotion, especially that I said that, you know, like some people are definitely willing to like book a holidays to the hotel that I'm working on. Well, I'm working at. And, you know, from the hotel side, like I think I can... We were speaking about 10% code. Right, but now they don't really have like any kind of infrastructure to release the code. So it would be if I invite someone, I get 10% of everything that they spend, you know? And there's already like some people that would actually like to visit Lithuania. In best case scenario, it would be on my days off though. You know, so then we can actually do some stuff. And also it could mix in with my night shifts, because on night shifts I can actually chill. We could just chill in the hotel. But most ideally, like, I would like to bring you people to Neringa at the very least. It's like the most prettiest place in Lithuania, and right now it's off season. So it would only cost us 20 euros for the ferry. So we could take my car, you know, like 4 people. We take the ferry for 20 euros and then we pay 5 euros to actually get access to Nida. And we can just spend the whole day exploring there, like there's so much things to do there. Chenky, how to be you? You're talking non-stop for almost 2 hours. Yeah, that's why sometimes I do prefer just to quietly play the game. You know what I mean? Because sometimes on the evenings you get this feeling where it's just like, I don't want to stream, I don't want to do anything productive, I just want to enjoy play Cabal. You know what I mean? And just kind of put on a TV series or something like that and play it. It's not that I don't enjoy talking, like I absolutely love it, you know, and yeah, you know, I think I've been clear on my position that, you know, even though that I have a full-time job, my full-time priority is actually streaming, not the job itself. The job is just something to keep me going through, so I can support myself financially while still achieving kind of like a dream job, to be fair, you know? Having like your own podcast show or something like that, that's literally a dream. And the fact is that Play Cabal devs and Play Cabal community is helping me achieve that dream. So I'm super happy. So maybe that's the reason why I can just not shut up for like 2 hours easy. Because everything is going my way, you know what I mean? For the longest of time it has not been going my way, and now it's starting to go my way. So even, you know, after like 12-hour shifts and like 1 hour and a half front and back travel, I still have the energy to stream. I'm like looking forward to stream, you know what I mean? Even if it's like at nighttime. And then you have like 4 to 5 hours to sleep until you need to get ready for your next shift. It's all worth it, because that stream is gonna be the highlight of that day. You know what I mean? Plus, if anything happened at work, I can kind of offload it on the stream. Because even when I started it, I thought, you know, maybe like I need to think about what I say and stuff like that. And I've gotten in trouble before, like for the things that I say. But you have to, you know, understand, since I'm talking so much, there's not a lot of filter that is going through, you know, in the meantime. And it has to be that way, because if I feel like I am censored in any way that's not reasonable to my understanding, you know, it's gonna be trouble. Because either then I have to shut down the whole show because I cannot be myself anymore, you know, because I'm thinking too much of what I'm gonna say. Maybe, you know, it's gonna offend some people and whatnot, and it's just not gonna work out. This is the only way where this kind of content works out. You know, where I feel like this is my personal journal and that I'm sharing it with like 50 people at a time. You know, and that's why like I put out a lot of like personal information in the streams, because we're just not that big, you know, and we have the luxury of doing that. And I think this is why you notice, like, when streamers get big, they start to stream less, even. You know, because maybe then, like, the audience is much bigger, and then you have to think a lot more about what you say. I need your help to smoke if I come to hotel. Man, literally, like, don't even worry about it. We don't need to talk about it, just don't even worry about it. That's like, that's like the least of your troubles, man. Like, the least. That's not even a trouble at all, man. Just know that, you know, no need to say anything. I got you. Yeah, and that would be the first thing that we would do. Why do you think I want to explore, like, the nature so much? You know what I mean? That's not an issue at all. You get full podcast on Cabal for free. Yeah, it kind of is like that. It has its downsides, but, you know, it's... I don't know, it is working, so I'm really happy about it. Plus, it helps me myself, you know? Sometimes there's just some stuff that I really want to unload, and the fact that I can do it is just, like, so nice. Will definitely come then. Yeah, man, just let me know whenever you want to visit. I know there was another couple that wanted to visit and they were waiting for the code. But since, like, the hotel is not really gonna be fast with preparing the code at all, they were basically just gonna keep down the spreadsheet. And the 10% that, like, I get from your room, hey, you know, we can get some drinks or something like that, you know what I mean? And I also, like, wanna make sure that I get the best possible discount for my people, but that's gonna be, like, much harder. Because I know that the hotel is... They will want to, you know... They have, like, some better rates, but those rates are reserved for, like, companies and whatnot. My father also wanted to visit the hotel because he's into, like, fancy stuff. And when I said that the cheapest room at the season is 130 euros, he was like, man, why so cheap? And I was like, how is that cheap? You know what I mean? But that's the season price. When it's off season, it's cheaper. I think the possible lowest price off season with, like, the company discount, it would be like 95 euros or something like that. And I'm sure that I couldn't get that kind of offer, not even for my father. But, you know, maybe like 5% off. And then since I see the prices, I can see when the rates are actually a little bit better. And then 10% from whatever you spend, and we kind of share the percentage anyways, you know, on the holidays. Because this is just gonna be our holiday fund. Because we will want to do something fun, you know, when you visit. So we can at least supplement that, you know. And then I think this is, like, the best full experience. I have some people with, like, that can film stuff as well, and they do it professionally. So imagine just having, like, a little, like, chunky holiday, like, on Discord. So then other people are gonna see how much fun we're actually having. And maybe they would be even willing to, you know, come to Lithuania to meet me personally. Because I would love that, you know what I mean? Not even if you're not even staying at the hotel, you know, that's not the point. But the hotel would be just like a nice place, you know, to house you for your holidays. Especially in the hotel where I feel very comfortable at, you know, I can go there on my days off. I can go there day and night and just chill. You know, that's why I like that job. It doesn't pay much, but the atmosphere is actually really good in there. And that's quite important always. Where am I even going? There we go, let's go here. Yeah, but today, like, I actually have so much to think about. Because we tested out the music videos, and it seems like it's working, you know? So all it left to do is just to make more effort, more quality, and, you know, there's gonna be more effort since we know that the structure itself is working. Now the Iron Man challenge with the guides, that's huge. And maybe I could have, like, the guides uploaded, well, the Iron Man challenge videos uploaded in the early, well, basically early in the day. And then once I come home after work, I can stream. You know, because the only thing that I would hate, I wouldn't want the Iron Man challenge to take away the time that we have when we were streaming. You know, it should be completely extra content. I just love it when I have like a big workload like that. It makes me feel like so in control, where every minute that you spend, you could be doing something more productive, you know? And it always just feels so nice. Okay, so far, like, the premiums have not been spoiling us as much as we would like to be spoiled. Ugh, there we go. And I pretty much one-shot these guys. Nice. Don't even need my BM3 here anymore. Because DM's like basic abilities, they have like really good range. So much is true. Come on, give me just a Master Seal or something like that. Another easy 500 mil. And then I would say that for today we actually did really, really good. After this, I think we still have Streamers Crazy. How much debt? Currently 1.1 billion left. Risksp is laughing at my debt. He's saying, I want to know how much because I want to see if there's anyone who's in debt more than me. How much are you in debt? Holy moly. Okay, that guy is 18 billion in debt. I couldn't take such high loan, man. There's no way. I would feel so pressured to give it back immediately. And knowing that's... Even for me, like, I couldn't get it done that fast. Oh my days. Any discounts? Oh, look at this. We actually have someone who wants to buy the Sigmetal Orb. The Sigmetal Orb is pretty much the best thing that I'm selling because it's EU 3 out of 3. You could literally just take off the EU 3 out of 3 and just... How much is it listed right now? Because I think I already, like, lowered the price quite a bit on that. 700 mil. Guys, what do you think? Could we potentially give a discount? Right now it's 700 mil. We have someone interested. They might even buy it without the discount, but whenever people ask for a discount, I think it's just nice to give it to them. What if I sold it for like 600 to 650 mil? Because let's be straight and honest, the orb itself is not really that good. The base thing here is Extreme 3 out of 3. Sure, the Divine 12 is like a little bit of an extra, but I don't know. 650 with a question mark. Oh, look at this. I actually had the gold set up. Would be nice. Okay, let me change the price. There we go. Look at this. We're actually gonna sell the orb for 650. $650. Done. And it bought immediately. There we go. Thank you. No, thank you. EU4 is 4.2 billion. Yeah, but get that EU4. That's gonna be like a whole different challenge in itself. Because I have this Demonite Orb, it's EU3 out of 7. Imagine if I could get it for... to EU4. That would be crazy. But I'm not planning to even attempt that anytime soon. Definitely not. Because I'm organizing like a mini event. I think like maybe a lot of you know this. I'm basically putting 10 million for every like on that rap video just to try to boost it even further, and 5 million for every comment. It's maximum 5 comments per person, and the calculation is gonna be ending today. So today in the evening I'll check how much likes and comments it has. I'll calculate how much I need to how much money do I need to put in the guild warehouse, and we're gonna be doing an event. Maybe even couple events with that prize money. So maybe like a bunch of hide and seek events for like 50 million or something like that. Since it was something new and since it's like the content that I should push out a bit more, that's the kind of initiative that I took. Which is normally something that I don't like to do. But, you know, for like the music video, yeah, why not? Oh, look at this. And we finished all of them. Now the only thing that is left is this another rune train cards. And that's gonna be all of my premium dungeons used. 231 DP, man. We are DP grinding like crazy. There we go, 650. So now let's see, the loan is left 1.1 billion. Loan left, so 1.1 minus 7, that's gonna be 400 mil. Loan 1.1 billion minus 0.7 billion will equal to 0.4 billion left. There we go. Man, we actually paid off a lot more than I expect to pay off for today. Because I said just give me like 2-3 days. Obviously, like no one's rushing me to give it back, but that's just how I am. If I loan it, I'll try to give it back immediately. You know, that's always gonna be the #1 priority. And if I cannot put it as my #1 priority at that moment, I'm just not gonna take the loan, you know what I mean? Still need to do at least one of this before it expires. And just because it's churning red, it's making me a little bit uneasy. Maybe let's do it. I have my full damage on. Arianel is super important here because we'll be using so much stamina. It's crazy. Put some debuffs on it. And I can actually go much further than I used to go before. I actually tested out yesterday. And I know how far I can actually reach in this dungeon. And it's actually gonna be like much further than before. Let me show you. Although at the very last stage that is clearable to me, it's really hard because we have to make sure that we don't run out of time. So whenever I'm doing this, I actually need my full concentration. Especially with the DM, you know, like the AoE waves are a little bit troubling. Because the AoE waves have like a really decent range. It's a little bit hard to lure them. Like they have better range than I do. There we go. Luring has been done completely. Here's gonna be the ranger spawning. There we go. He's right here. So just lure all the doggies to the ranger and use your damaging skills. Because ranger is basically where the most profit comes from. It drops 150 high elixirs of myth. There we go. Now we're gonna switch to the BM2. I might as well just start using my Veronica immediately. As I'm definitely gonna need it, trust me. The last stage where I can pass, I can only barely pass. You're gonna see it. Go, this one is done. Now I think it's gonna be a single target boss. There we go, full debuffs. I don't really need to lightning aura here. I could if I wanted to. But I'll save the lightning aura just for... Or maybe no, let's use it. Because we need to take cautious of the time as well. Man, but today already has been quite successful, actually. Selling that orb was actually a really big deal for me. Okay, there we go. Now, this AoE wave is gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy. But the next one is actually gonna be really hard. Just because on the next wave you have the archers, and the archers also have like really big range compared, like better range than mine. So it's a whole lot harder to lure them properly, you know what I mean? Man, the weather is actually not too bad today. Okay, now this is gonna be the troublesome wave. There we go, that's actually a really good lure. We'll keep this lure. Just this one person is not getting attacked. But that's fine. Because I think after this wave, I'm still gonna need my BM3 though. But what I usually do is just let my BM3 end here. And then I'm just gonna stall a little bit for the time. Let me get these two lured up. There we go, perfect. we can cancel the BM3. And now just delay some time so that for the next wave I have my BM3 plus Lightning Aura immediately. Because I'm gonna need it. Next wave actually has like this one boss that can not petrify you but silence you or suppress you. And in that way it's super dangerous boss to go against. Okay, stall a bit more time. Why is there no AB skills on your skill bar and you still cast those skills? So in Play Cabal we actually have this really cool system, auto synergy combo. So you can pick whatever combo that you want and it's automatically gonna do it for you. Which is like such a quality of life upgrade, I love it. So as you can see I'm pressing the number 3, which is an empty slot. Because if I were to put like A or B here, it would actually mess up the combo, you know what I mean? Ooh. Okay, Lightning Aura. Some defensives, petrify this guy just in case. Because I don't want to get... There we go, I got the Ranger, now we can chill. I petrified this guy because he can suppress me. And while I have this huge wave on me, it could be like a very big trouble for me being petrified. Or suppressed or something like that. Which episode? This is currently episode 35. As you can see, like, as soon as he petrified me, I almost died. But episode 36 is coming out soon. So yeah, plus in Play Cabal, like, the devs have a lot of, like, balancing updates and stuff like that. And a bunch of quality of life upgrades. So for example, you don't have the skill animation on your bike. It's very easily cancelable. Okay. So you can just kind of hop on your bike like a lot quicker than normal. I'll go hit this guy for just a little bit up until I have my BM3. Killing them one by one is a little bit inefficient. But now I don't have much of my defensive stats. I'll try to get this guy to like half health. Or maybe to like this quarter health. Then go do the same for that guy. And then I'm gonna switch to the BM3 plus Lightning Aura. Thank you for your info. Yeah, no worries at all, man. If you ever plan on joining, I have the link right up in the chat. Because the issue here is, if I try to kill them both one by one, I might run out of time, you know what I mean? And surviving both of their damage is a little bit... No? Okay, let's switch to the BM3. And Lightning Aura immediately. Go defensives, full damage. Looking like I'm gonna die. Have some Veronicas just for that. Probably should have waited a bit longer so that I could get more refreshes on my defensive skills, because I really do need them to survive here. Make sure that I'm always at max debuffs. Okay, I died another time here. If I do it like this, I can just barely make it in the time limit. And I use all of my attack skills while I'm actually in the BM3 plus Lightning Aura. Because later I can petrify one of them and keep hitting one of them with the BM2. Okay. Thought I died. There we go. Now I have my defensive skill. And now I think I shouldn't die anymore. Gonna last me a little bit. There we go. Now we use our big skill for defense. There we go. And now we petrify one of these guys. Just finish them off like this. Go for this guy. Like, as you can see, like, I'm still not fully equipped to do this, but that's what it is. Lightning Aura. As soon as I get one of them down, it's gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy. In hindsight, it probably could be done a little bit better with an Ice Aura, maybe. But there we go, I did make it. And I'm not even attempting the next stage after this, because it's just brutal. And I'll get, I think, 9, 8, 27. Oh, even more. Look at this. 28 high elixirs of myth. And here we can just leave. Okay, there we go. We got that done as well. I mean, I have a lot of Holoroids, so I might as well just get some levels here. 6, 72. And here probably want to get enough to reach 80 maybe. Hold up, let me claim all of my Holoroids from the Celestia. The Celestia actually gives 50% myth XP. Calculate how much levels do I have. Go. Okay, that's it. Where's my e-liquid, huh? So once I finish this one, I'm not gonna buy anymore. Because me and my friends were talking about, and for me it takes two 10 milliliter bottles for like 10 days. And people said, man, that's like really, really a lot. That's like crazy amount. And it got me thinking, you know what, it feels like, yeah, it is like way too much. I'd rather just quit in general. Should be doable though. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels. 5 minus 91 is gonna be 86. Cool, so I need to use my myth potions up until 86 level. There we go. Now I should use all the Holoroids. 90 and 91. Lovely. Get the most value off of your Holoroids. There we go. We can make the resurrection. And let's use the rest of the potions. Myth level 35. Not too bad at all. 281 points. I have been like gambling on the stats a little bit. Oh, for example, this one. This has to be changed. It's a PvP stat. Damn. As you can see, like I got fairly decent drops here. The HP is gonna change. Yeah, for the most part here, everything is okay. This one I'm actually keeping just because it's a max stat. You know what I mean? If it's like a max stat, even if it's PvP, you know what? I'm gonna take it. But this one I'm definitely not happy with. So let's try and change this one. Hopefully to a PvE, but higher rating. You know, not 1 out of 10. Not 1 out of 5. 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 5 would be where I want to hit. Damn. Come on. Damn, you're really not hitting, eh? 3 out of 5. But we switch from PvP to PvE. Now that's something that I might even think about. I'll do a couple more times, but maybe I'll use the stones to actually recover the stats so I don't lose it. 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5. Okay, maybe we'll just keep it for now. Try to upgrade this one. Because this one could be PvE defense, PvE cancel, ignore damage reduction. I think that's the best one. Or should we just try to gamble on this a little bit more? Let's just try to get this one properly done. 2 out of 5. Either 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 5 is what I want. And it has to be PvE for sure. I'm not getting better than 3 out of 5. Glad I'm actually recovering the stat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to recover, because it feels like I would have lost the stat. Well, right now, at least we made some kind of upgrade. Okay, I would have gotten it. So maybe I didn't need to use all of these fragments of memories, because I would have gotten the same exact stat. Can we get bigger? To a stat that we actually want to keep for good. Well, it's looking a bit better now, but... Come on, give me 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5 means that I leave it indefinitely. 4 out of 5, it means that once I fixed everything here, I return to this stat. 2 out of 5. 1 out of 5, and the last one. 2 out of 5, okay. So we couldn't get more than 3 out of 5. Still, it's a PvE damage reduction, which... You know, PvP has no use for me, almost. Cannot join war, eh? I think I'm a bit too late. Well, that's okay. I think let's finish the streamer's crazy dungeons, right? Let's see how long has the stream been going. Feels like just slightly under 3 hours, if I had to take my professional opinion. 3 hours, 21 minutes. Damn. Okay, our last resort. Is this premium dungeon right here for another big drop. One big drop and we can pay off full depth in just one episode. That's just crazy. But you can see the combat power is really shining. 887. That's a lot. Once we pay off the debt, I think we'll start focusing on the event collection, just to secure the buff for next month. Because, you know, this combat power is not gonna stay with me for all of the time, right? Since these accessories are expiring at 27th. So we have a little bit under a week. Where we can still use them. Because that's how I like to do. I like to do all of my most interesting dungeons during the stream. And then off stream, like, I might just do like wing dungeons, you know, for the day, just not to completely skip out on them. So that my wing progression is not slow down. By that I usually do just with like a TV series on or something like that. And I stopped doing the very first wing dungeon. I know that it's a good one. But it's also kind of long one, you know what I mean? And it doesn't give as much Force Wing Elixir as the second tier dungeon. What it does give you is the Potion of Luck. But I do the Wing dungeons just for the Force Wing XP, not actually for the... not for the Owls. So I'm just happy just doing my 6 runs a day of the second tier dungeon. And once I unlock the third tier, I think I'm just gonna be doing the third tier. That should be like somewhat enough for my progression. Let's see, we did 15, 20, 20 of Lava Hellfire. I think we did around 13 of Frozen Catacombs, or 15 of Frozen Catacombs. So that would be 35 premium dungeons in total. And we're gonna do, I think, 15 more of these. Don't ignore my PM. Let's see, what did you PM? We be doing some Ultimate DX. Man, I totally forgot about that. To be fair, maybe we can put a little bit of these premium dungeons on hold and try to do some Ultimate DX dungeons. Yeah, let's do it like that. We'll do it like that. Forgot to reply. Let's go. And you put like a sad face. Yeah, sometimes when I'm streaming, like I might not notice the PM because my main focus is actually going on the YouTube chat. Delaney, let's see now if I'm able to invite you to the party. There we go. Channel 8 as well. Okay, what DX are we doing? Up to you. I think Frozen is good because you have the AoE and I got the single target. Should be very fast clears. We can start off with like 15 runs and then see how we feel afterwards. I just need to put some cores into collection because my where can I put the cores in? Ignore penetration. Maybe put it here on the boss. Go. Frozen Canyon, 15 runs. Booting by order. Make by order trying to return to the game. Man, I'm so happy to hear that. That's what it's all about. I should have used my BM3 here. I'm still not used to the Frozen Canyon grind. Or maybe I'm fine with my BM2 because she can clear this stage. This little AoE stage. And from then onwards, let's go full damage. See what kind of time we make. I think we should make like a really decent time here. I just feel more focused this time. Because last time we did it, we also made like kind of decent time, but now I think we can do even better. Look at this. Still missing. Where? Oh my days, one just was hiding there. What a troll minion, eh? Go, don't forget the debuffs. This boss is especially important to get him down really quick. And today is literally the ultimate grind session. Only the best dungeons are at our menu for today. Should have extended my BM2 here. But that's okay. Because I need to, you know, manage my BMs a bit more efficiently so we clear this as fast as possible. My last GM has already expiring, so I'll have to use one from the stash. There we go. Full buffs, everything is on, happy days. All that's left to do now is just to hope for some big drops and wait. Go. This boss is really cool. Now this boss is extra cool. Look at how he looks even. He would make like a really good pet. He has that cartoony vibe to him, you know. Okay, let me try and stay... Or actually, no. BM3 here. At the very start. Oh, look at this. The ice and the ice canyon. Plus 10 HP, plus 10 the defense rate. That's really nice to get from the achievements. Go put the debuffs on this boss. And switch out my BMs. There we go. And from this point onward, I should be fine. Be more than fine. I'll take these 4 ones. There's still someone? No, there we go. Now we can do damage. Okay, in this one we can actually time and see how long it takes us. I don't know, it does feel like really quick. But for me solo, like I would never do this dungeon, you know what I mean? I'd rather than just do Flame Nest or something like that, because it's more single target friendly than this one. Well, Lightning Aura here. Provide even more damage. There we go. PV5 would be a really nice drop here. I think it's like, what, like 3-4 billion, something like that. It's like almost the cost of Slot Extender highest. There we go. Yeah, I already got the rhythm down. That run took us 2 minutes 20 seconds. Oh, that's a really good time to be making on the Ultimate DX dungeons. Go. Debuffs. BM2. And I might as well just Lightning Aura immediately. I don't need to extend it. It's gonna last me throughout the whole run now. I think we could get this to an average of like 2 minutes 20 per clear. Go big damage. Do 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 do. And you can take note of like how the mount works. You see, like it's literally instantly. You don't have the animation here, which is really good. It makes the movement like so much more fluid. Oh, big debuffs here. Yeah, man, we're actually doing this really properly as a team. Okay, maybe I shouldn't use my Lightning War immediately. Because now the BM2 is gonna end on the last boss, so I need to wait a little bit and then extend it. And that's gonna be the best way to go about it. Yeah, because as you can see now my BM2 has expired, and all I have left is my BM3. Which is definitely not ideal for this boss at all. I look like an absolute Chad while walking around with my BM3 though. That's the only good thing about the DM's BM3. Is that you look pretty cool while in it. Oh. Furious empty hearts sold. Good, 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 good. That's gonna be some nice profit. Only 400 million left to give back to Chabi for the 15 out of 15 Divine Seal. I don't know, we returned that loan extra quick, to be fair. Do you have any news about new events incoming? It's so boring without events. Well, I mean, I don't have any inside information, you know, just because I don't ask for any inside information. But, well, I mean, for this month, right, we do have the collection events. That's really good. Halloween should be coming like fairly soon, so I'm assuming on Halloween, you know, they're gonna make some kind of event. But yeah, in terms of inside information, yeah, I have none, to be fair. Because yeah, when there's like events, your dopamine is like on the highest amount. This is where you just kind of like, oh man, I have to farm as much as possible before the event is over. And I always get the same feeling when there's an event. Imagine me on bingo event, man, I would just be going crazy. And I failed my BM2. Yeah, I know collection event, but it's like the same every time, so it's not a real event. Yeah, I guess so. Since I came from official, for me this is a real event. You know what I mean? Because in official, to be spoiled like this, you can forget about it. So I'm really happy with the collection events. Just to get the accessories, so I can farm the dungeons a bit quicker, you know? But yeah, in terms of like a big event, I think I still haven't seen any of it, right? Because I joined literally right after the bingo event. Just literally like 2 days after bingo event. So I think like people need a little bit of downtime from the bingo. And I said it before, I'll say it again. I think it's a good thing that I joined after the bingo event because at that moment my mind would have just exploded. Because I had like so much things to that I wanted to check out, you know, because everything was just like so new to me. And I know myself that it was like, if it was bingo event immediately, I would have tried to scramble as much to participate in the remaining of the event. And that would have been just too much pressure at that time. And if I'm not mistaken, bingo only happens once a year, right? At least that was the deal in the official. That bingo only happens once a year. Sometimes on like special occasions they might make 2 bingos in a year. And I'm still not sure how it is in Play Cabal. Is it once per year? Or sometimes you can even get like 2 events per year? Yeah, for sure, but when you have all accessories plus 15, the only valuable thing in the collection event is the extreme cores and the rings. Yeah, that's true. Also the buff, right? The buff is actually really good when you look at it. You know? 10 penetration, 5 all skill amp, a bunch of just straight up attack increases. And I would love to have this buff for next month. Up until like the next collection event rolls out. Because yeah, this event collection, it feels like a constant event to me. So at that point, whenever you have the event collection, you could think about... Man, I keep messing my BM on the last boss. You could think about just getting it done, just so you maintain your Explorer's Blessing for like infinite amount of time. You know what I mean? So just for this buff, I think it's really important to actually fully get done with your collection event. Chunky Gladiator. Yeah, well, we'll be playing Gladiator Iron Man Challenge nonetheless. But as my main, I could never see it, I think. We'll see. Because the only thing about Gladiator that excites me the most is how cool it looks with the chakrams. Especially the Dragonium chakrams. And you can see that a lot of detail went into the Dragonium equipment. Because the Dragonium plate does not actually, how to say this, clash with the chakrams. You know what I mean? It actually looks really good. Oh, damage. After this boss, I'll get used to using my aura to extend it. Rumor has it that Guild Mission Festival event is coming. I need someone to confirm this. Well, I cannot confirm it. This is the first time I'm hearing about it, but... I mean, this is like a good rumor, you know? I don't even know what Guild Mission Festival event is even about. But hey, like, I'm excited for it. If it's coming, then happy freaking days. Lightning Aura. Because that does sound like fun. We need an event like GM Frankie, Yellow, etc. to be found on maps like normal bosses. Oh yes, those are like really happy days events for me, because I love searching for GM Frankies. I think on Halloween, like, I haven't been here for the Halloween events, but I think there should be something going on like that in Halloween and in Christmas, right? Official Cabal always had the GM Frankies and Rangers on the Christmas event and also on the Halloween event. So I assume it's gonna be the same deal here, right? If you press G on the last tab, you find Mission Festival. Yeah, I've never done this before. Never ever done this before. But if it's like a guild-oriented dungeon, sorry, guild-oriented event, that's like even more exciting, you know? Because we as Milky Ways can actually first time ever tackle on like a guild event. I hope it's coming, man. It would be so nice. Or an event where you get an item every dungeon run, or you can exchange for like... yes, I know what you're talking about. That would be really nice, where they add like a special loot box at the end, or you just get the loot box from like the last... from the last monster of the dungeon. Because that would be really fun. Definitely. I don't know, I think like, you know, we have this downtime period right now. Because the next event that is gonna be coming out is gonna be like really huge, in my opinion. So that's why, you know, they're just like, okay, there's no need right now for anything like that. Ooh, let's roll. Let's roll. 668. Okay, let's see. 648. Very close. Very close. That's the first one. I think it's like 60 million, right? Nah, let's not split. That's why I like to roll on these jewels. Delay says nah. Okay, then. Well, if he says nah, then okay. But yeah. Because I don't know, like, I think that's the next event is just gonna be super big. You know, so they don't really need to spoil us with, like, miniature events at the minute. Because from my understanding, the next big event is gonna be tied in with the next episode. And if that is true, we'll have dopamine for days, man. And at first I was kinda expecting it to come on September. But now it feels like it's not gonna be coming out on September. Again, like I'm never speaking on any kind of inside knowledge. You know what I mean? I'm not that close to the to the people. I don't really ask like extra stuff. You know, I'm just focusing on my own grind. Check your guild, Chunky. The last tab there also listed the prizes from the people who won. Hold up, let me just 299 DP. Let's make sure I don't cap it. 299 DP. There we go. More pet and train kits. Okay. Go. Go. Yeah, because I know that there's like especially from the official, I remember there was like this miniature event where, like, if you do, there were 3 tiers of dungeon: bronze, silver, and gold. The bronze would be the easiest dungeon, so that would be like your map parts, Apaulots of Dead. Well, maybe not map parts, but Apaulots of Dead, Apaulot of Dead B2F, and whatnot. Basically, the easy ones that pretty much everyone can do. Then the silver tier, I think, included Awaken DX dungeons and stuff like that. And then the gold tier used to include either premium dungeons or the highest tier dungeons, which would be like Abandoned City, Garden of Dust, you know, Celestia, all that jazz. And basically the goal was to have like 30 runs of each. Well, if you do 30 bronze tier runs, you basically get this and this reward at the end. If you do 30 silver runs, you get this, you know, a little bit better reward. And so people would scramble to get all of the bronze, silver, and tier, at least 30 runs in each tier, so they can get the maximum rewards from the mini events. But if I were to hypothesize, I think if they're actually working on the new episode plus a new event chained to the episode, they really don't need to, you know, spend any of their resources on like a miniature event right now. You know what I mean? I don't know, I'm hopeful, because I see like constantly like Play Cabal, especially in September, there's been a lot of updates, right? And I think that what they're doing, instead of making like one big update, they're actually, you know, implementing the new events with the new episode bit by bit. So then when the final patch comes out, you know, all of these files can stay dormant in the launcher. So, you know, once it comes out, you won't be greeted with like 2-hour update or something like that. You know what I mean? It's gonna be quick and easy. But that's just my opinion. Everything that I say in the stream, like, it should go without saying it's only my opinion. You know what I mean? Go. Man, the weather is looking extra juicy today. What if... Because already this stream has been going for quite a while, and it's actually a really successful stream, just because we didn't have any lag at all for the last, like, 4 hours. So, man, to have a successful stream under my belt, that's happy days. Ooh, another violet. There we go. So I get this one. I would have gotten this one anyways, because 978. You know what I mean? We're actually having some decent luck. I don't know why I canceled my BM2. I got way too excited because I got the jewel. Another 60 million profits. Let's cash that in immediately. There we go. We're making profit today, boys. Plus with the Peruvius hard sold, think I could be looking at easy 100 mil right now. And imagine paying off a 2 billion debt in one freaking stream. That's just crazy. What if I rolled 999? There would be... I mean, the chances of that are just very, very slim. And if you roll that, you know what? You might as well just take it. You deserve it. The universe is saying just... Delaney, take the drop. You know what I mean? If you actually roll 999. Quick 2-minute coffee break after this one. And then maybe we could do even more runs. Because if I want to stream for longer, I need to power myself. The 3 ones are like perfect because they don't have a lot of caffeine in them, but they do give you like a nice coffee taste, and it's a drink that you sip instead of drink. To be fair, the drops have been really good. Maybe finish full 30 runs of this. I don't know. Or maybe just go 15 runs of Flame Nest. But this one we're doing really good time, so maybe it would make sense just to finish these ones. Like the full 30 of them. And who knows, I might even pay the debt in full on the stream. Because that would be good, because then all the nextiles that I'm gathering could be for the mini event that I made, right? And I hope all of you know about the event for the likes and comments on the rap video. Because, you know, the prize, basically what I have to put in, what I said that I'm gonna put in, 10 million for each like and 5 million for each comment. That amount, the full amount is gonna be put into Guild Warehouse. But if the amount is actually like bigger than expected, because I didn't expect so many likes, to be fair, already. You know, I calculated for about like 40 something likes. And I was like, ah, you know what, I can do it. 40 likes plus like 100 comments, okay, let's do it. But we're getting more than that. And up until today evening, you know, the more likes and the comments you give on the rap video. Because only in the evening I'm gonna make the calculations of how much I need to put into the Guild Warehouse. And if the amount is substantial, I think the guild would like happily share it with like the rest of the server, you know what I mean? So let's say you get like like a billion. Okay, what if we get like 1.5 billion? So maybe from that 1 billion we can make the guild events or whatnot. Especially just for the guild. And for the rest 500 mil. Ooh, totally forgot. Yeah, let's go for coffee. I just saw that Delaney used his BM3 and I immediately used my BM3 as well. There we go. Okay, just give me 1 second to make one more coffee. Alrighty, guys. I am back with a fresh cup of coffee. Let me just get in my place. Switch it back. Alrighty, Delaney is offline at the minute. Hopefully she's gonna come back. In the meantime, I could test out my combat power a little bit, since we already decided to grind a little bit more. Let's extract everything here. Clear the inventory a little bit. Because yeah, yesterday I already tested out during the night, and it took me 4 minutes to do the flame nest. Back as well. I'm thinking of maybe finishing full frozen canyon. Plus 10 to 15 runs of flame nest. What do you think? Okay. Let's go here. Here we're gonna put out our scrolls. Look at this, I'm already almost maxing the collection on the scrolls, which does feel really, really good. Okay, let's do extend frozen canyon. Okay, so we'll do 25 in total runs of frozen canyon. And then maybe like 15 runs of flame nest. And I think if we successfully do all of that, I think for today I can have my held up high. That we did like a proper stream. And then we'll see with the rest of the day what I can do. Either a relaxing vlog, either maybe just spend time with some friends. And in the meantime, I will be thinking about the Gladiator Iron Man challenge, plus the guides. I think that's gonna be the next big thing in the channel. For me, it feels kind of like an event. You know what I mean? Just for like the channel. Because you have some sort of like calendar system here in the channel, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes we're focusing like just on video creation, sometimes we're just extra focusing on streaming. Man, the Iron Man challenge is gonna be something big. It's gonna double the workload though, but I think it's gonna be fine. Because work is a little bit strong word when you're playing Cabal, you know what I mean? The work is only when you have to prepare the right info and double check all the info to make sure that you're not spreading any kind of misinformation, you know what I mean? This is probably the only part of real work that you have to do. And everything else just kinda just like, whew. From then on, we're on the flow state. This is probably the only kinda annoying stage. These like AoE group of minions. If they didn't exist, I think Frozen Canyon would actually be very, very viable for the DM as well. Because now I literally only do it when I'm with a party. I wouldn't do this dungeon solo. And I know that Force Archer is really good character, well, both for the Frozen Canyon and for the Flame Nest. Just because a Force Archer can actually have two targets at the same time. Once you have those little devilish thingies spawning around you in the Flame Nest, this is where it becomes like super useful to be a Force Archer. And I only first realized this when I saw how fast Tiffers actually does Flame Nest, sorry. Yeah, man, today is gonna be a good day. There's nothing like a good stream to set me up for like a proper day, you know what I mean? Because if the stream is going well, my whole day is be going like really well. And yesterday was a little bit counterproductive for me, because the stream did not go well. We had so much technical difficulties in the stream. And then for the rest of the day, all I did was just one vlog, and it's not, you know, it's just filmed, it's not finished fully. And at that day, I was just like, you know what, instead of doing something, let me just grind some Cabal with like a TV show on. I don't know, I just really wanted to do it. And I think same thing is gonna be today evening as well, because I'm just not gonna let me not do my wing dungeons, you know what I mean? I'm gonna log in at least for the wing dungeons. Just to get those 6 dungeons in, then we're happy days. And I guess like I prefer to do the wing dungeons off stream because you know that you're not really gonna drop anything there. You know, all you're gonna do is either get less Force Wing XP or more Force Wing XP. But when we're doing these ones, you know, there's always that tingling sensation that, you know, maybe we could get like a slot extender, we could get like a good bike, like there's so many really good high tier drops here. And I guess that's why on streams I prefer to do these dungeons. You know, with everyone. Just so if we actually get something good, well, it's gonna be caught on stream. And then the wing dungeons is just, I'm completely fine just to log in the evening and do it by myself. Just as a little treat to myself just before going to bed. I don't know, like so far I think like this Frozen Canyon has been paying quite decently. We already got 2 jewels, 1 for each. And we didn't even clear full 15 runs to get it. So I think the luck is on our side. All that's left is just one big drop. PV5 would be the most preferred, I think. Because I've never really dropped a PV5 in my whole career. And you know, if you drop it, you can kind of just cross it off the bucket list. That I did drop it for the very first time. Because I still have not dropped Slot Extender High solo. I did drop it with a group. Then Slot Extender Highest, not at all. Slot Extender Ultimate, well, I don't even need to say it. You guys know that I didn't drop it. If I dropped Slot Extender Ultimate, like, let me tell you, like, the whole Discord, like, the whole server is gonna know. I'm not, like, I really kind of like to show off what I get, you know what I mean? And you can see it, like, especially, like, as soon as I bought the... Ooh, let's go. 688. That's very similar to what he rolled before. Hopefully this time I can overpower him. 356. Okay, Delaney has the upper hand for today. Damn, the drops are actually good. I think we didn't finish full 15 runs, and it's already 3 jewels that we got. That's really good in my opinion. Because I think up until now we did 13 runs, if I'm not mistaken. Because I bought 15 and then I bought 10 more. And now I have 13 left. Let's see, is the chat bugged or not? Because the last message is still the one that check your guild, Shanky. The last tab there also listed the prices from previous... Wait, what? Where can I see the prices though? Oh, there we go. Hold up, let's go on the boss. And while we're killing the boss, we could actually check it out. Here, maybe like it's even better with the BM2. To be fair, these guys do die really quick. Okay, full debuffs on the boss. Elixir material. Okay, it goes upwards, basically. Alright, I do really want to investigate. Can you show the new weapons? Of course I can. That's just like, I love to show off what I have. So let me link them in the chat so it's gonna be easier to show. There we go. So the first one... Actually, no, wait, forget that you've seen this. The first one is Paladinium Orb of Fatal plus 18. Now, as we can see, it has Epic Option 2 out of 3. So not bad. Not bad at all. It already came in with Extreme 2 out of 6. I mean, 3 out of 6, you know, for the price that I paid, it would just be ridiculous value. You know what I mean? Lightning Aura here. And also Divine Upgrade 13 out of 15. And all this, right? I bought it just as is. I didn't do any kind of upgrades on it. I wanted to wait a couple days just to show you the value that I got. Boom. I bought it for 900 million. And for me personally, I think that's a good value. Since I've been checking Agent Shop a lot, like I check it 2-3 times a day, every single day. Finally finding this gem, I think it's like a good deal. Definitely. Now there is another orb that's very similar to this one, listed at 1.3 billion and 50 million. And basically the only change from my orb and that more expensive orb is that that one is plus 20 and it actually has Epic Option maxed. That's literally the only difference. So just for that, paying an extra 450 million, in my opinion, is not worth it. So, you know, I grabbed this one. But if you cannot grab like this one like this, even the one for 1.350, it seems kind of like a decent enough deal. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say it's a great deal, but I would say it's... If you buy it, you should be happy about it. You know what I mean? If you manage to negotiate some kind of discount on it, then you would be even happier. I didn't negotiate nothing, I just saw it on the agent shop, and I knew it was gonna sell. If I don't buy it literally that night, yesterday night, if I didn't buy it, it would have probably been sold by this morning. That's how it is with like those really good deals. Because I think people would gladly pay like at least $1 billion for this orb. Or probably a bit more. 1.1 billion might be even like sellable price. And when you think about it, I got it for 900 mil. No negotiating, nothing like that. The price was already good, so what's the point of negotiating, you know what I mean? Okay, so we looked at this one, right? Now it's gonna be the time to look at my Pride and Joy. That I think is much better, actually. This Demonite Crystal. Now, you know, fair take, it's only plus 15. And I actually spent 2 billion ALs on it. Now, the reason that I spent 2 billion ALs, and the reason I think it's actually really good value, Lightning Aura here, is because of the Extreme upgrade. It's already 3 out of 7. You know, and Extreme 3 already costs quite a bit. Extreme 2 is still like the one that is fairly cheap. But Extreme 3 is where the real money is at, you know what I mean? Or like, it starts to becoming like real expensive after Extreme 3. So yeah, this Pride and Joy only has one epic option. So, you know, not fully ideal here, but we have to take into the consideration that it's not an account binding orb, right? So, and I'm not gonna 3-slot it anytime soon, so it's gonna be really easily resellable to me if I ever want to do that. Or if I want to buy like a service or something like that, that's also like no issue at all. With an Extreme 3, the upgrade Divine 10, I think is just like a little nice bonus for right now. But obviously I should either try to upgrade it to Divine 13 myself, or just to seal this one and then buy the third, like 15 out of 15 or 13 out of 15 or 14 out of 15 seal. So we'll see, I'm not planning to do anything anytime soon on this crystal. Unless there's some kind of event where we can get ultimate safeguards. If we do get those, then I would probably want to bring this to like plus 18 or something like that. Well, I can actually try it to plus 17 even right now, because it's not gonna get lower than plus 15. So you can shoot up until plus 17 with no safeguards. And I haven't been selling my ultimate cores at all. So I think I should have like a really nice stack of them somewhere. 332. That's not bad. 332 upgrade core ultimates. So theoretically this could be brought to plus 17 today even. But it's crystal, not orb. Is it really good? Well, in here I think it's actually decent. I think maybe the orb at my stage would be better, right? Because orbs would provide a bit more magic attack. Now, where the power lies in the crystal is actually the attack rate. So you have to think about that. If we're solely looking at the latest game dungeons, the biggest dungeons that are in game, we'll find that attack rates on those dungeons actually starts to overpower the attack damage. Or should I say magic damage in this case, since we are magic class. So yes, I think the crystal is actually a good choice. You know, I think in this server, the best kind of way to look at it, you just buy whichever one is the better value. You know? And like, I didn't look at Paladinium crystals, because Paladinium, you're only gonna be using it for literally like mid-game. You know, you're not even gonna go to late-game dungeons with your Paladinium orbs or crystals. You know, so it doesn't matter. The orb is probably gonna be better because it provides actually more magic attack. But with the Demonite, it's completely different thing. Like, this could be my permanent item for all we know. You know? The biggest thing to upgrade here would be just to keep leveling the extreme upgrades. And this orb I might still switch out in the future for Demonite. You see what I mean? So that's why for Demonite I'm okay with going with the crystals, because they are geared towards the late game, even though I'm not anywhere near the late game myself. You know, since I'm planning to have this crystal for a very long time, yeah, why not get the crystal? It was good value, in my opinion. Okay. Cool. Debuffs and damage on here. So yeah, these orbs are gonna be stay as they are for quite some time. Especially the Demonite crystal. later on, like sooner or later, this is gonna be switched out for a Demonite Crystal as well. So if I find another good deal and I actually have the alts for it, okay, why not? Look, I cannot believe the fourth faded wide jewel. Holy moly. Oh, look at this. Delaney actually gave up on the roll. I know you cannot see it, but I rolled 28. I took a screenshot even. Man, if Delaney would have rolled, she would have gotten the violet. Man, we're making really good profit from these. Already 4 violet crystals. Hold up. Streaming live now on YouTube. That is almost fully paid off already. Let's keep it cracking. There we go. To be fair, in this episode we made a lot of alts. Holy moly. When I started this episode I was 1.6 billion in debt. Now I'm only 400 million in debt. And who knows, I might even be able to return that today. I take pride in that. You know what I mean? Because Chebby is not expecting that money today. Or at least the full amount. And the fact that I was able to do it or almost do it, I don't know, I get a little bit of pride in that. Also, Chenky, another reason why Crystal is good on DM is the BM3 provides 0 attack rate. So it's really good on late game. Oh, there we go, you know? Even another kind of reason to go for the crystals. It's like an interesting, like, if you were a late game force gunner, would you still get the crystals then? Now that's a topic where I don't have enough expertise to talk about. But it's definitely a nice head twister. Because the force gunners, they have like a bunch of attack rate anyways, they pretty much never miss. So is there like, I think for like early to mid game, you definitely, as a force gunner, you would really want the orbs. But as a super late game force gunner, that's a head scratcher right there. It's head scratcher TM. If you watch More Than Family, you know what I'm talking about. Hey, Resonance, good to see you, man. Good to see you. And thank you again for liking and commenting on the rap video. It does mean a lot, you know? Because it's not only for me and not only for the Cabal devs, it's also to the crew that was actually producing the track. You know what I mean? And if the rap video gotten like just the same amount of views as my normal videos, like under 1,000 in like a month, well then, you know, even though they are my friends, they are doing a lot of heavy lifting and they wouldn't really be motivated to keep on going with this, you know? Because if I mix the track myself, it's not gonna sound good. I literally have professionals near me that can do a good job. You know, and I kind of need to keep their interest into this YouTube stuff because everything for us is like super new. You know what I mean? We're just basically a little group of friends that has been trying to make it in the game for like 10 years now, you know? And we're all like underachieving males at this point. You know, most of us, they don't have families. Well, not families, like wives and kids and stuff like that. But all of us were like super motivated into, you know, making something big, you know? And these guys, they tried to make it with their music. I tried to make it with the streaming. You know, like, we went like a little bit different paths, but still like the same kind of hype for the grind is there. And now this kind of Cabal rap thing, it could really, you know, put us all together as one team. That's why I really wanted for the rap video. At least for the demo version. I know it's rough around the edges, but I really wanted it to do good. You know, as it not only provides the motivation for me, but it provides the motivation and the sense of security for the rest of the team. So they know that, you know, maybe they don't need to charge me, even though they spend hours upon hours mixing the tracks and making custom beats. You know, they still wouldn't maybe charge me anything because we're working on the same goal. You know what I mean? And then maybe, you know, we can promote their music and stuff like that on the channel, and you know, it's kind of just like a you scratch my back, I scratch yours kind of thing. Damn, jewels. Yeah, we got 4 jewels already. It's crazy. So at least like 120 million profit right off the bat, not calculating anything else for both of us. And who knows, there's still a lot of Frozen Canyon runs left. We could get a lot more, to be fair. Oh, what is this? Look at some Gladiator equipment. So this... As you may know, my guild manager, Tinty, he's the main guild manager, right? Because he hired all of these people in. And, you know, he's basically the head of the guild. Even though the rank doesn't show it clearly, but he is the head. And he's going for Gladiator main. Which is, it started off as a crazy idea. And now I'm a little bit concerned because he's 100% going for it. So this is his set. He got Sig Metal. I mean, I wonder how much he paid for it. I mean, it's not bad, you know, it's not Craftsman's or anything like that, but... You know, we're talking about, like, realistically achievable equipment. And let's see, he went for the Master Plate. That was probably the good deal that I've seen, right? Because I think he bought the plate and the gloves like fairly cheap in comparison. So that's like a beautiful plate right there. Beautiful gloves as well. Beautiful. It's gonna be pleasure just to epic option these gloves and put extreme and divine upgrades on it. That's gonna be the most enjoyable part. Wait, what? He actually went with master boots as well. Damn, now that I didn't expect. At the very best case scenario, I expected to see craftsman's boots. But definitely not masters. So maybe the price discrepancy between the master 3-slot Sig Metal boots and just the normal 3-slot Sig Metal boots maybe wasn't that high. You know, because I know that that guy is on the budget, right? So obviously he calculated everything. People in the guild saying you're top 20. People in the guild, yeah, were saying Guildy is basic. Tinty is basically top 20 gladiator in the guild. Why didn't it not let me view his equipment? There we go. So we can see the whole equipment in one picture. The helmet is like, you know, for now, yeah, for sure. The helmet is mostly focused on crit rate, which is good. I want to see his weapons as well. Critical damage. I mean, the weapons are not too bad. And the weapons is like, he got them really cheap, right? The main part is this 3 pieces. As these 3 pieces cost... These 2 pieces costed the most. And maybe he just got a good deal on this one. That's why he went for the masters. His arcanas are decent. Plus 16, not even plus 15. What about the Carnelian? Carnelian is plus 15. Okay, so his mind is definitely in the right place when it comes to building the Gladiator. To be fair, I saw a lot of Force Gunner players also go for at least one crystal, even with the high attack rate. Yeah, so I think maybe the late game Force Gunners, right? This is where the head scratcher could be solved. Instead of going for like either orbs or either crystals, some Force Gunners still pick at least one crystal for that extra attack rate. Which seems to make sense. But you can see like my view as a DM, why I actually prefer the crystals, especially if they're demonite. I wouldn't buy a Paladinium crystal, no way. Because for now, the Paladinium orb is much better than the crystal. But if it's demonite, then I actually prefer the crystal. You know, just for the basic sense that you're not even realistically gonna start farming like Celestia and those big dungeons with Paladinium weapons. You're gonna do them with Demonites. I mean, unless your Paladinium has like 6 out of 6 extreme upgrade, well then yes. But that is just, for me at this point, it's unattainable. And I'm not even trying to attain it. You still want orbs for Force Gunner, even if late game you have tons of accuracy, you don't need attack rate at all. Well, there you go. So, yeah, for like, if you're a Force Gunner, you have a lot more to think about. As a DM, I know for sure that the crystals are the right choice for me. And my method of just picking Demonite crystals or Paladinium orbs, I think it's right for me, especially where I am at the game, because you know, there is like a lot of general advice, but low-key you still kind of have to, you know, do it according to yourself. You know, all you have to do is just know the reasoning between the orbs and the crystals, why one could be considered good, better than the other. And then once you have all that information, you're free to decide yourself. You know what I mean? Because BM2 and BM3 has a lot of accuracy as well for the Force Gunner. Yeah, Force Gunner definitely seems one of those, like, really good classes. You know? It feels like in mid-game, Force Gunner is actually better than DM. But then in late game, DM kind of overpowers the Force Gunner. Wait, what did I get? Let's put it here. I think we can actually try to extract this one and then hope to get the magic skill amp. Right? If we get the magic skill amp scroll, it's gonna be like 50 mil or something like that. Skill scroll. That's lucky. As its ultimate grade, right? I think it could cost a lot. I just put it separately for now, but before we end all of the dungeons, good luck with those. I mean, it's a chance. You know what I mean? I mean, it could pay off. Who knows? I was sick and was not playing for 4 days. It was horrible. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're feeling much better now. Because yeah, I mean, it's September. It's the end of September. This is where most people get sick. I get sick usually 2 times a year at most. And one is in September, which usually doesn't last too long. And the other, I think during the winter, like there's still a chance for me to get sick. But apart from that, like I don't get sick apart that, you know? Just on 2 specific times, I usually get sick. And September is always one of those times. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Another good reasoning. The downside of using crystals on a DM is that you have to put more points into dexterity instead of the intelligence. Therefore, you do less damage for sure, but gain the attack rate and a little bit of defense. This is the kind of trade-off that we're making with the crystals. And I think it's fine. I think that's a good trade. I'm happy to go with the crystals as a DM. Especially, you know, if I get better value on the crystal than on the orb. I'm playing DM for my Iron Man challenge. I don't know if you heard, but I'm most likely gonna... Not even most likely. I will start it, but I just don't know when. But preferably, like, really, really soon. An Iron Man challenge with the Gladiator. Oh, crap, my BM ended. So that's gonna be really fun. And who knows, maybe we could have some Iron Man challenge PvP. Although you are like quite a few days ahead of me. But still. Because for the Iron Man challenge, I'll have to create a complete new account. Right, so then I don't have the benefits. Wait, we have another. Palouse is saying that you always have GM level 4 or level 5, so attack rate doesn't matter that much. That's another really good opinion. Or just use this. Yeah, but you know, we're trying to avoid using this. Because yeah, this potion would give you a lot of attack rate, but then it takes a spot in your potion, so you're losing some kind of potion to get that all of that attack rate. There we go. Max damage on this guy. It's really nice to discuss, you know, during the stream, because then you have a lot of opinions, even from the veterans, where, you know, these opinions are like the most valuable ones. Because they've been in the game, you know. So they know best. But yeah, what we found out that there's still like no clear good answer, like which one is better over the other one. But we at least managed to find out a little bit of pros and cons for crystals versus the orbs compared to each different class. But yeah, the point that you are gonna... Ooh, my GM, I didn't even... There we go, put my GM back on. But yeah, I think like in this server you have to calculate that always you're gonna be playing either with level 4 or level 5 GM. That's a really good point. And this one gives, what, 2,500 attack rate. Which is a good amount of attack rate, I'll tell you that right now. It's a really good amount of attack rate. When I started, I donated 300 euros and had instantly good equipment and got bored of it. Damn, man. That's crazy. That is crazy, but I cannot judge. I think the most I spent in one sitting, it was maybe 2.5 years ago, and I spent 200 euros on Genshin Impact. Literally. Because I think this is where I got my PC set up. And I had quit Cabal before and quit YouTube in general. Because I quit many times in my lifetime, you know. At some point it was like, man, I'm spending like 100 to 200 euros a month on YouTube where I'm not getting anything in return, and just sometimes these thoughts kind of pop up. And it was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy a good gaming PC, F everything, and I'm just gonna, you know, spend it for my enjoyment. And I actually spent that amount of money on Genshin Impact. Yes, yes. I can realize why people say ew. But at that moment, it was really nice graphics, and I remember that there was new lightning character. I think her name was Varessa or something like that. And after looking at all the guides and all the reviews, everyone basically started saying that this is one of the best pulls that you can get. And I thought, man, I have this account where basically the first 200 euros that I spend is gonna be 50% value. One time only, right? You can buy each pack for the very first time and it's gonna be 50% value. And I was like, man, what if I spend it here and I'm actually gonna get like one good character and that's pretty much all I need to play this game infinitely. And that was my reasoning. And I remember, well, at that moment I just came back from Denmark. So maybe it wasn't 2 years ago. No, it was actually, damn, it was like a year ago only. Yeah, because I played a lot of Genshin while I was in Denmark. Because you could play it on the phone. And then when I came back, obviously I had like a pretty big payday from my plumber job in Denmark. And at that moment I was like, you know what? Let's do it. What did you get? I actually got Varessa. I got it twice. So that was pretty huge. So it's like they have this kind of system where it's like a constellation system. You get the character once, and then you're on to like super long grind of trying to get the same character again. And if you get it, you get a constellation point. And that constellation point is gonna have some sort of special effect, which is gonna be really, really good. So basically I got Varessa plus one more Varessa as a constellation. I'm playing Vuva now. It's so good. Vuva I don't really know. Okay, that's gonna be it for me. Happy days. Good grinding session. Also very lucky today as well. Well, there we go, man. We completed all of the grinds. Oof. Today was a big grind, to be fair, I ain't gonna lie. Let me just quickly double check all the equipment that we got. Is there anything that we shouldn't extract? Pretty much only looking at the Demonites. No, one slot, one slot. This is Paladinium. This is Paladinium as well. Okay, everything can be extracted. My biggest spend was in Black Desert. Here I spent 2,000 euros. Oh, wow. Yeah, Black Desert I did try once in the day. But I tried it for like 40 minutes, something like that. And the first 40 minutes were incredible. But I don't know why something happened where that I didn't continue playing. I don't know, maybe I just didn't get the same vibe as Cabal or something like that. Because I remember once I quit YouTube and quit Cabal, I was looking for a new MMORPG. And Black Desert really took my interest back then. I don't know, there was something missing for me. That I remember that I valued Cabal over Black Desert for some reason. North Black Desert has much better graphics, much better like, you know, gameplay mechanics and stuff like that, but there's still something about Cabal that I prefer much more. Here it kind of feels like a chill hub, you know, we all go and we all talk and maybe just the social aspect of the game. Plus, obviously, the graphics are much better for me here than in Black Desert. North, objectively, I could not lie and say that Cabal has better graphics, you know? Black Desert definitely has better graphics, but for me personally, you know, this one looks better. Vuva is like a Genshin, but with a bit of less, say, Dark Souls combat, so you can beat the game with level 1 character if you're really good at it. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Because my biggest complaint for the Genshin, it was the combat system. I mean, it is good, but the fact that, you have to have multiple characters and just such a hard plethora of characters so you can create like a certain combo, it was a little bit like eh. Like, it was nice for the time that I played it, but it's not, where I would like to return. I maybe could return for just like a couple episodes or something like that, but, just for like an all-time grind, I think it's not for me. But we'll see. I still have the account where there's Varesa inside. And I remember as soon as I got the Varesa, all the content in Genshin just gotten 10 times easier. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Oh man, BDO has stolen 4 years of my life and several thousands of euros, which I'm not proud of. Yeah, the only spending on games that I'm not proud of is probably the 200 euros on Genshin. Because, like, I've been raised not to spend money on online stuff, from the very first days. Because when I was little, I think parents already see that I was a bit of a gamer. I was playing S4 League. And man, too bad that that game is no longer around. But that was just like an action shooter. And it was so good. And I remember, like, even for my birthdays and everything like that, I just asked, could you get me the... basically, there was 2 guns that had a nice skin. And I really wanted to have that skin. But the parents still said no. Because they said it's an online, basically, resource. And, it's much better for you to buy something in real life. As a child, that skin would have brought me so much pleasure. You know what I mean? And now, like, I cannot, even as an adult, I cannot go back to that game and buy it. Because the game bankrupted, It's no longer around. So yeah, that's a little bit thing, like... Another, like, childhood game was X-Steel. It's also, like, down, it's not around. If I ever become rich, like, these are the licenses that I'm purchasing and these are the servers that I'm making. Because this is my childhood games that I'm talking about, you know what I mean? And that was, like, the big motivation, like, because if you get rich, like, it's not really about the house. Like, everything would stay the same. The car would be the same, the house would be the same, the friends would be the same. But I could be, like, a proud owner of, like, 2 servers that are my childhood, like, besties, you know what I mean? Look at Crux. Is he around me right now? I don't see him. Oh, what? He has, like, a really good Gladiator gear. I wonder, did he craft it himself if he has, like, some good gear? Because literally the market is kind of empty for the Gladiator gear, right? Hello, dude. I'm new on this game and I like it. Thank you for the video. Hey, thanks for joining, This is what it's all about. Really. At the end of the day, this is what my job is all about. Just getting as many people in the game as possible. And I'm really happy about it, Because I have more crew to play with. Like, this server on its own is already really popular, but since I joined the server, I don't want to be just another promoter, I kind of want to be something bigger, And I don't know, because even from the day one when I started YouTube, I always dreamt of something huge and big. And obviously my results to this day do not reflect my ambition, what I want to do. But as Michael Scott said, I live in the fantasy world. I don't live in the real world. You know what I mean? And this kind of fantasy mentality, this is what helped me to get this far into my career. I can actually now call it a career. You know what I mean? Because you need to be a little bit stupid and a little bit gullible to go out for, like, YouTube, to live off YouTube and stuff like that. Because it's definitely, it takes a lot of time and it's not rewarding, at least at the very start. And the very start for me was the first 4 years. But those 4 years were the biggest development years, Everyone is trying to save up for an apartment and stuff like that, and I'm out here investing into YouTube equipment. So, like, there was a lot of back and forth mentally, whether, maybe this could be the biggest mistake of my life, What am I doing with it? Because I'm taking a lot of effort from other things to put it in here. And I don't know, like, at the end of the day, now I'm happy how everything is. You know, and I still have the same fantasy world mindset where, like, I think I could actually get so much bigger, you know, than where I am right now. And I don't know, and that's why, you know, seeing people joining the server, it's a dopamine hit for me. You know, it feels like you reached that person. You know, you managed to make an impact. You know, and at least I like appreciate it very, very much. Good morning, man. Hey, good morning, Loki. A really good MMO was Ace Online. Oh, I don't remember that one. I think the very first one that I saw was Guns Online. And it had like crazy combat system, but that got shut down quick as well. Like all my childhood games has been shut down. Cabal Online is literally the only one. And the official is probably gonna get shut down in a couple years, right? So we're super happy to, and we have to thank the developers that they're actually, you know, properly on this server. So it still gives us like some time and space to play in. If I get rich, I'll make some OnlyFans girls be my homies and have sleepover. Really, but if you're rich, you wouldn't need to go for the OnlyFans girls. You could go for proper girls, you know what I mean? Because the OnlyFans girls is at the best case scenario, it can be a 7. But that's like even best case scenario. If the attitude is right, obviously the body is gonna be amazing. But if the attitude is right, that's the highest she can reach. You know, because she is an OnlyFans girl. Imagine having like your if you have kids, and not only like maybe you can deal with the fact that the girl's been run down online 24/7, but I don't know how the kids are gonna react. Is it gonna be like a super secret or something, or you just kind of try to tell them right away that, you know, your mom is a little bit of a hoe, but that's fine. You know, she changed right now, and I don't know. I wouldn't want to have this kind of conversation. I think it's much better just have a normal girl, you know, and that's it. What's your advice for a beginner to gain combat power fast? Well, actually, this I could really make in-depth on the guide videos, but some kind of sneak peek is basically gonna be the collection. I know on the 4th tab, there you go, you see all of these? I think these you should buy from the agent shop immediately as you enter the server. Everything here is gonna cost you like 20 million at most, which is nothing. And you're already capping on some new stats that you wouldn't have capped before. Alright? Now, once you complete the easiest part of collection, obviously your goal is gonna be to farm mob art. Mob art is gonna be good for making alts. It's gonna be good for completing some of this collection. And it's also gonna be really good for the seals. There we go. Wait. Well, somewhere there are like seals. Maybe here. There we go, this one. Yeah, right? Now, once you're farming mob part, you're gonna be stacking on a little bit of alts, right? You're gonna be getting stronger bit by bit. Your major purchase is actually gonna be in the accessories tab. It's gonna be either Carnelian. Now, if you go for the Carnelian, make sure plus 15 is the minimum that you wanna buy. So this one is 300 million. Sure, I think like it can sound a bit daunting for a new player, but don't worry, like you're gonna get alts much quicker in the server. So 300 mil is not even like super that much. Of course, it's a big buy, but now look at this, plus 16 one is plus 350 mil. So I would rather than just try to go for this. Okay, but I can get that this is a lot of money. So let's check Arcanas of Chaos. Plus 15 Arcana costs 250 mil. So there we go. Maybe first I'm gonna get this Arcana, and only then I'm gonna get the Carnelian. Plus 15 seems good value. I mean, plus 16 now got a lot cheaper as well. So if you can delay your excitement of getting the new item just for 50 million more, you can actually get a much better one. And later on, you can just sell them, you know, and they're gonna sell for similar amounts. Okay, and the last one would be Arcana of Guardian. Look at this, plus 15, 240 mil, plus 16, 325, so a little bit of a big price discrepancy here, so maybe I would just go for the plus 15 for now. And then maybe try later on to jump from plus 15 to plus 17 even. But these three, like the talisman as well. So this one I wouldn't look at the very start. But what I would look at is Chaos Talisman plus 10. Look at this. 300 mil. If you get all of these, you're already really strong, even with the starter gear. So this is obviously like the first thing. The collection we do just immediately, because there are some pages in collection that are just super cheap to build. Legit, here everything cost me like 20 million. Most of these were just like 1 million each. Some of them were 5 million each. The expensive ones, as you can see, I didn't buy at all. And you only need one of them. You know? So do the same for here, and you're already gonna get some nice extra stats. Here, as you can see, I am enjoying 6% of PvE normal attack damage up. That's definitely gonna be useful to you. And all that for like 20 million investment, that's literally nothing. You do like 5 runs and that's it. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. And before going for these ones, because these ones are like from 200 to 300 mil, right? We spend our first 20 million on the collection. Now, maybe even before the collection, it would be a good sense to go for an Apaulet. Apaulet is gonna be crazy cheap. So if you're magic class, you go for a Apaulet of Sage. If you're a fighter class, you go for a Apaulet of Fighter. Right? And the cheap one is actually gonna be Paladinium. Take a look. Like, it literally costs nothing. You know, at this point, we can start giving them away for free. And just from that, you get 150 attack, 200 plus attack rate, and a 9 skill amp. Skill amp is crucial in this game. It makes your abilities do more damage. And for the Sage, it's gonna be exactly the same deal, as you can see. So probably as soon as you join the server, your first 2.6 million is gonna go to Paladinium Apaulet. Then the next 20 to 30 million is just gonna be to get your this stat, to get your PvE normal attack up. Just get these done, and at least the very least you're gonna reach this milestone. Right? Cheap bike plus 15. Are they really cheap? Hold up, let's check the bike prices as well. Because if you're going for the bike, you want it plus... Oh, look at this. Like, you could pick up something like this. 15 million, that's peasant change. And, you know, you could get a Powlet, you could get the collection, and you could get Astral Bike literally in less than, what, an hour? An hour and a half? Even as a new player. And this is gonna provide you with a very much needed defense. And then maybe once you get these done, then you jump on the Arcanas and Cornelians. Look at this, plus 16, only 20 million. I would definitely be buying that as a new player. And I think I will definitely do it once I actually start my guides. Which should be starting like really soon. Hey, I'll friend zone them. I don't want to get with only fangirls. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Have you tried Black Desert Mobile? No, I haven't tried it. I mean, at this point, you know, where I am right now, it's not really something that I would even like to try out. But I would be more than happy to know what you guys think about it. You know, is it actually good? My favorite MMO was Terra Online, but it was shut down in 2022. I spent there thousands of hours. We actually played it just before it closed, me and my friend. Because yes, Terra was super good. And we didn't play it in its glory days, so when we joined Terra, we were just like, man, it kind of... Terra feels like a combination from Cabal to like... Anion or maybe World of Warcraft. It had that Cabal vibe into it, and that's why we really liked Terra Online. But we already joined the server as it was about to die. So we played for like a month or so, and then the server shut down. But I'm glad that I played it, because that was my first real experience to try out the game, and it was actually really good. Plus 15 to plus 16 is 20 to 30 million cost if you're not really unlucky. Yeah, but still, look at this, like plus 16 here is like only 20 million. I'm definitely buying that as a new player as soon as I jump in. Thanks so much. I was looking for a video on that, but found nothing. Yeah, it takes a while. It takes a while, you know? This kind of stuff, because we got distracted with the music video. And then, you know, we also have the merch shop just slowly but surely, you know, just making its way to you guys. You know, the vlogs and stuff like that. But on my free days, you know, like I try to do as much as possible. And this stream was super useful because we finally made the connection between the guide videos and the Iron Man. So that once it actually comes out, it's gonna be really high quality content. So I think that's worth the wait. There are talks of Terra 2 coming out in the next 2-3 years. Yeah, but as a gamer for the next 2-3 years, that's incredibly long time to wait. Because all of these games get delayed anyways, you know what I mean? Oh, you're talking about Carnelian and Arcanas from plus 15 to plus 16 is only 20 to 30 million cost if you're not really unlucky. Well, that's good because I didn't try to upgrade it myself, to be fair. So I wouldn't know that, but it's good that you let me know this. Let's see now. I think, yeah, there's something else that sold. There we go, the hearts, 200 mil. Damn, we did really good today, I ain't gonna lie. So look at this. The loan started at 2 billion. Then boom. On the same day I paid 400 million, so it was only 1.6 million left. Then another 500 million, so the total was only 1.1 billion left. And now look at this. 400 million left of the loan. We're gonna send the remaining 200 mil. Only 200 mil left. There we go. Boom. And now from 1.6 billion debt, I'm only 200 million left. Will you try Cabal Reds? I really don't know. I really don't know. You know, because normally, like, it would be maybe nice to try for one episode, but I have to see if it does not interfere with my sponsorship. But I don't know, like, for the time being, like, I'm more than happy here. You know what I mean? As long as, like, Play Cabal devs are respectful to me, and they are, you know, I'm just more than happy just to sit here and just not look for anything new. You know what I mean? Because they take, like, good care of me. So I'm happy here. And Cabal Red, like, we heard a lot of rumors about it. But I don't know, like, low-key, I think it's gonna be a disappointment. Because when you think about the logistics of bringing the same game to mobile and to the PC, I don't know. Official Cabal tried to do something like that. Well, they just made a separate mobile version, but still, like, the mobile version was so crap compared to the normal game. You know, I'm just not sure how Cabal Red Team can actually pull it off. But we'll see. Like, I'm definitely interested in reading about it, you know? See if it's a flop or, like, a huge success. Chaos to plus 16 cost only 20 cores, which is 10 million per attempt. Okay, that's not bad. 200 mil is nothing. Run 6 Eka now, you'll get more than what you need. Well, yeah. Yeah, but today we already paid another 1.4 billion. So I think, you know, either I'll log in on the evening, because I might actually go play some basketball. I'm not sure. Like, some friends has been texting me saying that maybe, you know, you could make a basketball session, which could be nice. I'm gonna have my lunch now as well. Maybe fit in a quick workout. And yeah, we'll see. I still kind of want to do something extra for the channel with the time off, because this is my last day off. But the bright side is that I'm only working for 3 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'll finish it on Friday, and probably Friday after my night shift, I will be driving to Capital City to pick up my car. And then I'm going to be driving here, probably go to sleep immediately, wake up, and then actually celebrate. I saw Cabal Red gameplay, it's hella whack. I like playing new games, but Cabal Red is pay to win. Bro, it didn't even came out and it's already labeled as pay to win. That cannot be good for a game. Yeah. The new MMO I'm looking forward to is the Riot MMO. Oh, I think I've heard about it. Right, the League of Legends themed. But I stopped playing League of Legends for a long time now, so I'm not even that invested into their storyline and the characters and whatnot. There used to be a place where I used to play League of Legends quite a bit. If you remember, like the very first YouTube videos actually came on League of Legends. Because at that moment I was still playing Cabal, but I thought that Cabal would never have enough audience for me to try and build a channel on. So the very first, and what I did there was like the rap videos, right? But it wasn't full rap, it was just like a 4-liner. You know, that I would write according to the situation. And it would be like a nice just Easter egg in each like 2-3 minute episodes or something like that. But I think I only made 4 videos like that in total. I think you can watch them as a YouTube member. They're not on YouTube as is. It's my old videos, but there's like 4 of them, and I think every single YouTube member has access to them. But yeah, damn, okay. This has been a really good stream. We didn't achieve the donation goal, but that's okay, right? We cannot expect it to achieve it every single day, you know what I mean? In terms of what we did in-game was actually pretty good. We made quite a lot of money from the Frozen Canyon. Frozen Canyon was the best paying dungeon for today. Still have this, I might... yeah. And obviously the Celestias, right? Wait, also, I think the last thing that I need to do here is try to extract this one. And see if I could potentially get Magic Skill Amp Scroll from this one. No. Okay. But if I did, it would have been billions upon billions, I think. My opinion on Cabal Red is somewhat valid, as I am one of the beta players. Oh, okay. Well, that's really nice to hear, you know? You actually, you know, had to experience it with your own flesh and blood, as I should say. But yeah, guys, man, this stream has been very successful nonetheless, right? No lag issues at all. Still 55 people watching. So I want to thank you for that. Also, like, I want to say that if you guys can take like 1-2 seconds away and just like the stream, you know, that's a really, really big boost every single day. If I don't forget to ask for it, you people, you know, you usually do it. And it's just like such a big increase into my algorithm. Like I get 50% to 100% more likes. Instead of 20, I can get like 40 to 50. You know, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. And I think if I keep up this long enough, like it's definitely gonna, you know, start showcasing like these streams to people outside of Cabal. Especially like even the Iron Man series. I really, wow, she looks good. You look so good that I actually have to take a screenshot. God damn. Wow. Simply wow. This is the stuff that makes me want to play like underrated classes. Because if you look like this, like I would be really happy to play Warrior if I look like this. I don't know, if I just see like a special costume that just shouts to me, I take a screenshot of it. Yeah, if I ever were to make a female character, it would be Warrior. Just because of this axe, man, it looks so good. The red dress, the hair, and everything is combined. You can see that this person took a lot of time to think about their outfit. And I really appreciate it. The pet is kind of like, it's mismatched, but it's mismatched in a way that it might actually look good. I don't know. I would still like, if I had this kind of outfit, I would still maybe look if there's any other pets that would look better. But everything here is literally perfect. Literally perfect. Very nice. Okay, guys. So, yeah, thank you for this amazing stream today. So, since the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday I'm working, I will still try to stream during those days, just like we did before. But usually on my work days, we cannot stream longer than 1 to 2 hours. So it's gonna be a little bit shorter streams for the next 3 days, but then I have 5 days off, and then it's another like boost session of content, you know. And hopefully we'll start launching the Iron Man guide series from when my 3 days start, so from Saturday. So pretty soon. I am a warrior player now, and Pali Cabal item so cheap. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. How you disappear when taking screenshots. So all you have to do is press scroll lock. You press it once, and your UI is gonna disappear, right? Which is really good when you're making like music videos and stuff like that. If you press it one more time, you yourself are gonna disappear, as you can see. So you could get, it's like, in terms of just getting footage, it's a really good tool. And for the next rap videos, like, I'll try to be exploring these tools a lot more often. You know? Maybe just reduce the sensitivity a little bit so I can get a bit more cinematic movement. Because it's really important when making these type of videos. And if you press it for the 3rd time, everything is back to normal and you can play. The mouse does bug out a little bit for some time. As you can see now, it's just a regular mouse, not the Cabal mouse. But as soon as you point it over a minion, it's gonna go back to normal. So yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you so much. Always have to say that, not have to say, but I want to say a special thank you to the Patreon members. Patreon members are the only ones who get the access to my vlogs. I like it set up this way because I'm not ready just yet for like a lot of publicity. You know, and only 2 people right now are seeing the vlogs. And I don't know, since there's already someone seeing them, I love making them. You know, it gives me the motivation to go out and make the vlogs. And in the vlogs, like, I speak much more in depth about how I feel when I'm actually making them. But the resume is that I feel really good. Alrighty, guys. So thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.